Are you okay with us being here? Jeez.
Lady.
Lady, yes. Lady, yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if we can switch over here. Well, these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was. I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the bed?
away 2. 1, 2. And then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You
6/6.
won't.
You won't do it.
Have you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the
we're-
ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
is a game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell. All right, this is it. Yep. Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
we already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! We almost had music. And yeah, I kind of foobarred a bit. Give me a second here. Let me find the right mood for our music. Let's see. There it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. Nice and dark and angsty. You all know me better than that. Especially if you've watched the reel that I just put up. You know we are the last and the least angstiest of... Oh, I got some weird... I got a weird glare coming off. Man, I got... Man, you would think J.J. Abrams is in charge of this this stream. Hang on. Let me just see if Let me just see if the problem is in fact the Govee lights. I don't think it is. It's not. I'm getting glare off of. Hang on, everyone. Oh, this actually looks pretty good, though. This actually looks pretty good. A little less J.J. Abrams. Hey, Sly, welcome on in. Jim Rat, how are you? How are you, Jim Rat? And we have something very special planned for today's episode of Outrageous Fortunes. Gonna figure out how we do it, but we're gonna figure it out. Don't worry, we're gonna figure it out, and it's gonna be fun. How you doing, everybody? My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. We are live on Twitch and YouTube, and we'll be taking a look at the Hinsdale House today, which I am absolutely convinced is going to be probably one of the most complicated, one of the most. At first, I thought it was going to be very controversial. I don't think controversy is the right word. Complicated, absolutely. It is going to be, it's going to be very hard to figure out how we manage this. That's the only way I can describe it. We're going to be doing a lot of management in this episode. Episodes, I should say. And the other thing, who fired up the teleporter? Yeah, I know, right? Right? That was crazy. There was some crazy lens flare. That only the master that is J.J. Abrams, because man, does that homeboy love his lens flare. Homeboy loved that lens flare. Okay. So I got the text. Give me a second, everybody. I need to post something in Threads, and then I will be donezo for my socials. And it's pretty easy. Come on in, and then our goofy live picture, which is the one of us looking to an eldritch horror kind of thing. You know, yesterday on the socials, it was great seeing all the love for Sam Neill. It was a nice change of pace from some of the frustration that the world's been feeling. But you know, it was nice to see a lot of people come together just to pay tribute to Sam Neill. I was reminded of how much I loved him as an actor. He was one of those actors you could depend on. Pip and I have this running gag about Sam Neill, because when you look at the primary cast that was on The Hunt for Red October. Oh no, the purple and yellow line, I know where that's coming from. But that's fine. That's just a wee bit. I don't say no to a wee bit of lens flare, Sly. I kind of like the lens flare look. The weird thing is that I have no idea what I did angle wise or otherwise to get said lens flare. But I kind of dig it. I feel like it's something on the camera. I feel like it's not I know it's not a filter. I know it's not a filter on the camera. Oh, that took care of it. So I bet if I go back, there was something on the camera, and my thumb was not cutting it. So let me go on ahead. Hold on. Hello there. Yep. Lens flare free, everybody. Lens flare free. Oh, picking up Lydia from camp, man. Oh my God, the days of camp. Day camp, baby. Yeah. It was a game changer for our kiddo. When we sent them to their first overnight camp. And they went for, it was funny because this is one of those memories. It's a safety camp at an elementary school. Oh wow. So what? Is Lydia going for a safety patrol kind of thing? Because I know that was one of the things my kiddo did. She was the safety person. And that was when she got a dose of reality of like, oh, okay. So my fellow Utes are kind of rebellious. But yeah, when Sam was old enough, we sent them to an overnight camp. The place was called Strautaman, and it was Strautaman camp, and Sam was all about it. Well, let me rephrase that. We weren't sure if she was going to be all about it because it was an overnight camp, and it wasn't just one night and then we pick her up or something like that. No, this was for, I believe, 2 weeks. And at the time, I remember my mother-in-law said, or sorry, let me rephrase that. My previous mother-in-law from the first marriage, stated very, very adamantly, she won't make it. You'll be picking her up. She won't make it. No. I'll never forget the conversation we had. I mean, she was nervous about it. Hey, good morning there, PC. How are you, sir? Fatherly memory, so you'll be able to appreciate this, PC. So she was nervous. I'll admit, she was nervous. Because this was going to be like not just a sleepaway kind of thing. This is going to be a sleepaway for 2 weeks. And we had talked to her about it. And, of course, when your kiddo is 6, what kind of a conversation do you think you can have? Well, let me tell you. It wasn't the dropping off. And, yes, she was nervous. It was the ride back. It was the ride back. I'll never forget this. They're sitting in the back seat, and Sam goes, Mother, Father. I'm not kidding. She didn't say, hey, Mom, hey, Dad. It was Mother, Father. sounding like our elder cat. Mother. Mother, Father. It was Mother, Father. You know they have slots open in the August session. You know that, yes? So we signed her up for, after 2 weeks at home, we signed her up for another session at Camp Strautaman. And again, another great memory. And I was like, well, so it begins. We drop her off. All the friends go, Sam! And they're all hugging. And they're all saying, oh, we're going to go down. And she takes like 5 steps. And Pip says, don't you want to say goodbye to your father? Because I had moved all her stuff in. She looks at me and I kid you not, Z, PC. She turned to me and said, air hugs, air kisses, bye! And she runs. And I just looked at my wife and I said, well. Guess that's been taken care of. And she did that for many years. But, I mean, she had other camps, like your day camp there, Z. But, wow. Oh, that was good times. Good freaking times. Okay, now I think I got... Okay, so I posted... Or did I post it? I thought I posted it. Did I not post it? Okay, I did post it. Okay, so now I'm going to hop over to... Yeah. So I'm going to hop over to T-Monster, and I'm going to... Yes, it is. Good Lord, where is it? Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna quote it. All right. Got a problem? It is going to be a challenge, PC. It is going to be a challenge. It is. That is the nature of that is the sadly that is the nature of job hunting right now, and it sucks balls. And I wish I had something magic to tell. I will say I think you're in more demand than me. You're in more demand than me, mainly because I think most places are now trying to do their marketing and creative stuff all using AI. Cool, huh? So you got that going for you, which is nice. Let me see here. All right, so I go to collections, I go to stream images, I put in the I'm not going to do Elder Charter for me. I'll do something different. Okay. So anyway, hi everybody. Yeah, the Hinsdale House episode is going to be really tricky because Pip just uncovered a whole crap ton of stuff that we didn't know. And I'm here to tell you about... Now, you've heard me talk a little bit about the Hinsdale House and things like that, and that the Warrens were involved. Turns out that is a little more complicated than we thought. I also found out that the priest that tried to exorcise the Hinsdale House, exorcise the Hinsdale House, was in fact Catholic. He was a Franciscan monk. And the students that the students that he worked with at the university, they called them spooks, which I thought was pretty cool. Turns out that no, the records that he had in the archives were not necessarily. I figured that. Yeah, he's a Franciscan monk. Which, the way I understand it, and PC, correct me if I'm wrong, the way I understand it is that Franciscan monks are in fact considered part of the Catholic faith and are a sect of the Catholic Church or something along those lines. But I was wrong when I said there was Episcopalian. I was wrong about that. I also found out that the Warrens actually never investigated this place. At least, okay. This is what we have found out, and I'm just going to give you the broad overview of it. Pip, our lead researcher, Pip Ballantyne, has, I think so, but honestly, I'm the wrong person to ask about Catholic structure. Well, there you go. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You know more about it than I do. I mean, you know more about it than I do. But anyway, so this is what we have learned. There's a lot of secondhand information here concerning the Hinsdale House. There's nothing documented. And what's worse, if you try, and also kind of funny, if you try using AI, it'll tell you, oh yeah, the Warrens were involved. But then when you look at the sites that AI is pulling from, they're dodgy websites. They are websites that are all about the pushing of Okay, so I have figured out exactly what the Hinsdale House is, and this is the way I'm going to refer to it. And I'll have to tell you all about the different things of this, or I got to give you a little bit of backstory on the reference. And this is you're gonna be like, wait, what? But bear with me, just track with me on this. So Agatha Christie wrote a Hercule Poirot novel called The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. And it was considered one of her best novels, but also at the time, it was one of her most despised by her fans. Okay? because the hook of the murder of Roger Ackroyd, which started a whole new spin on the mystery thriller genre. It introduced the voice of the false narrator, because the murder of Roger Ackroyd is told by the murderer. The entire story is from his point of view. So basically, you've got this guy that's perceiving Hercule Poirot as a bit of a pompous ass, and he's an idiot, and he's all these different things. He winds up solving the case because he is Hercule Poirot, and the little Gracels know. They know the murderer as soon as he finds out all the little pieces that puts the puzzle together. That is Hercule Poirot. But in the murder of Roger Ackroyd, you don't find out until the very end. Holy crap! I've been told this story from the perspective of the killer. So it is in fact the false narrator or the false narrative. That is what we're dealing with at the Hinsdale House. Because the stories of the Warrens being there, yeah, the only people that said that happened were the people that wrote the book about the house. And here's where it gets even more complicated. The Warrens never said that they didn't go to the Hinsdale House, but whenever they went somewhere that was pretty sensational, they would write a book about it. You know, they did the Conjuring House. They did the Enfield Poltergeist, which was as you've heard me say, basis for the second film in the Warren cinematic universe. The thing that they don't tell you about that, they make it look like that, oh yeah, the Warrens were deeply ingrained in the Enfield Poltergeist case in the UK. They were there for one day. One day. They paid a visit. They talked to the kids. They talked to the parent, to the single mom, and they said, well, we can make you famous. We can get you on radio shows. We can get you on talk shows. We can make you famous. One day. They spent a whole whopping one day on that case, and they managed to get a 2.5 hour movie out of it. So there's that. But they, you know, the thing is that they didn't write anything about the Hinsdale House. Now, the people that used to live in the Hinsdale House in the 70s when all this occurred, they wrote their own book, and in their book, they said the Warrens showed up and did the thing. But as far as the Warrens' involvement, they wrote nothing. They did not publish it, and that was what they did. They wrote books about all their craziest cases. The Hinsdale House did not make the cut, apparently, until Paranormal Lockdown showed up. And when Nick Groff and Katrina Weidman showed up, and Tony, and Nick called his good friend, big quotes around that, good friend Tony Spera, who is I believe the son-in-law of the Warrens. He's got Lorraine on the phone, and she goes, "Oh yeah, I didn't like that place at all." Suddenly, she's inserted herself in there, and he goes, "Do you have any advice?" And she said, "If I'm spending the night here," she said, "go to church." But the funny thing was, she said, I knew when I was out there, I didn't want to live there. Now, here's the funny thing. When she said that, was she talking about the Hinsdale House or Hinsdale on a whole? Because let's be honest about this. Where the Hinsdale House is located is remote. And when all this hit the fan with the Hinsdale House, what was going on out there, the house was built this house was built in the 1830s or 1850s. It was in the 1970s when things really picked up from the paranormal, and they did the exorcism of the house. And even the Franciscan monk said, "Hey, look, I didn't exorcise anything. I used the exorcism prayer, but I was cleansing the house." And when Katrina and Nick Groff went out there, it was just as remote. In fact, they were getting ready to bulldoze the Hinsdale House. Everything was boarded up. There were flies everywhere. And I'm sitting there going, You don't know how safe this house is. You know, Nick was complaining about feeling strangled, that he had, he had tightness around his throat. That could have been mold. There were so many problems with the episode of Paranormal Lockdown. But the thing is, because it was, I think they had a picture of the Warrens out there. I think. But when Lorraine said, "Oh, I wouldn't want to live there," to say that the Hinsdale House is remote is an understatement. If you want to know when was I the most terrified at the Hinsdale House investigation, it was when we were leaving. Because, man, it was a setup for every B-grade horror movie you could think of. We were in the middle of BFM, bum F nowhere. Our cell reception was 1 bar if we were lucky. It was rough. And the moment we got on the main road, I just felt this sigh of relief, but we weren't out of the woods, pardon the pun. I actually got footage of us driving out. If I can find it, I'll show you how remote it was. Is this like Pip telling Flight of the Conchords she'd make them famous that they recorded a stinger for her? I think that's just, you know what? That's just New Zealand humor, mate. That's just New Zealand humor. But yeah, it was, no, in the case of the Warrens, they really were trying to sell people on, oh yeah, we'll make you famous. We'll make you famous. And I mean, you could do a massive deep dive into the Warrens on your own. But I will do this. I will show you just how remote this place was and how terrifying it was at night. Let me crack in. I would like to also say to everybody who joined us for the live investigation, thank you very much for joining us. That was Friday. Had a great time. Thank you all for everybody who joined us for the premiere for part 2 of our visit to Linville Manor. We really do appreciate it. It was good times. Now, let me see here. I know I've got the video. Taika, Nightwing, Ghost Tube, clip. That's handed over. I mean, the other. No, I know I've got it. Give me a second here. I just remembered another place that I can find it. Maybe I didn't transfer it over. That might have been an issue. Okay, so we go years, and I believe it was 2023 that we went. No, it was 2024. It's 2024. That's right, because it was September. We had just moved. And it was right after. We went to. I had just gotten back from TwitchCon. That's what it was. Yeah, I just gotten back from TwitchCon. There it is. There's the footage. Okay. So I have to airdrop this. So airdrop it I shall, and then I'll be able to show you all this. This was a very, very long drive out of away from the Hinsdale House. And we are downloading. And this is just 2 minutes of it. I want to say it took us somewhere between, at least it felt like it took us somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes just to get out there. Okay. I propped this on top of the steering wheel. So, and before I show this video, I may have to run to the little paranormal investigators room. All right, perfection. Okay, let me go on ahead and let me duck out for just a moment. I'll be right back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Thank you, thank you. Just what the doctor ordered. Okay, now. So, to give you an idea of how remote. Hey, Marv. Sup? How you doing, buddy? Chris, good to have you in chat. And we have a person I don't recognize. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me pull up the chat. Pardon me, everyone. A lot of things are happening. We're gonna have a before we jump into the yo, Paranormal Papa, what's up? What's up? And Kathy, Brian, welcome on in over on YouTube. Good to have you all here. That's right in time to see T go wee. Yeah. Timing is everything when you're live streaming, right? The Paranormal Papa, I hope you're well. I'd love to join your live streams whenever you're streaming. Add Discord. Oh! Well, I think it's time we said goodbye to Kat. So, bye. That's a slick one, too. That's a really slick one. Hey, I love your streams. Join my Discord. Yeah, F off. Okay, so hi, everybody. Now, what I'm going to show you is the drive out. I do not remember what it was Pip and I were saying, but you'll get an idea of just how remote the Hinsdale House was. Here we go. Because I don't have to steer too much.
I mean,
I was making Pip very nervous.
spot a deer. I'm going to get pissed off if you crash into it.
I will. That's why I'm only driving at 17 miles an hour. Yeah, I'm driving at 17 miles an hour.
There's a curve coming up.
I know.
You seem to enjoy making me nervous. I'm just wondering if you have any other hobbies. And making my wife nervous. My hobbies.
I was actually keeping it down to 15. But this is what it's like in and around Hinsdale. And what you're seeing is us driving back to our hotel at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. So when Lorraine Warren says, I couldn't live there, I'm like, she could be talking about the Hinsdale House. She could be talking about the area that is Hinsdale. But I cannot remember a time where I have driven through anything that remote at that time of night / early morning.
There's an animal. What's that on the side of the road? Oh, it's a skunk. Oh, Jesus. Don't run over the skunk. Don't annoy the skunk either.
I'm trying not to do anything with the skunk. Yeah, and then you'll see these random, yeah, that was 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes of at least a 10-minute drive. Yes, that was the phone. Yeah, I was actually driving like this, but this gives you an idea of like how remote it was out there. And if you want another idea, I just remembered I have to capture some footage. And I don't necessarily need the audio from it. So I can actually share this with you here. Let's see. We'll go. Yeah. Screen recording. Okay, so now. So I got to give mad shout out to the good people at Amy's Crypt. Amy and Jared have agreed to let me use their drone footage from their Hinsdale House episode. So, Amy's crypt.
In this room is where the exorcism took place, but it wasn't an exorcism of a person, it was an exorcism for the house.
Fear is fear itself, and it's fear of the unknown.
But I'm just going to go on
More
ahead
people
and just
hear about
capture
it and
this.
visiting it, expecting it to be demonic or to be negative.
Oh, the light just went out. I'm getting out of here. Fuck it. Fuck off. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Fuck it.
She was not possessed. She was very oppressed.
What does that mean? That it keeps saying that?
Again?
Ow.
So this will give you an idea of just how remote this is. Okay, there's New York City, obviously. That's just stock footage. But keep watching.
Hello, Crypt Keepers, and welcome to the very haunted Hinsdale House. They say this property behind me is one of the most haunted places in New York State, but also in the United States in general. There truly is a vibe here, and I wouldn't say it's unpleasant. During the day, it is quite lovely out here, but I have been told once darkness of night hits, everything changes. The
They do
feeling
great
of the place
photography on
inside
Amy's
and
crypt,
outside
without a
tends
doubt.
to match
Great
the
photography
night.
on Amy's
It gets
crypt.
a lot darker.
I know I'm at a creepily haunted house. It's well known for being haunted. I should be
I love the
scared.
fact that
That's
Jared
actually
found
not
the
why I am scared.
hockey,
We had
the
a
hockey Game
tornado
of Thrones
warning
stuff.
tonight, guys. A real tornado warning. I'm actually terrified. We don't get them in Australia. I don't know what to do. There's no bathtub here. Aren't you supposed to get into a bathtub or something?
Considering the history that has
Bless
built
him.
up here from not just the land, but we also have a family that was truly terrified to the point that they actually got an exorcism performed on this house, which isn't said to have worked.
The house has its ghost stories. We all know those stories. But this place is also surrounded by a forest that is also said to be haunted. Equally, if not more haunted than the house.
Well,
This
it's
gives me
haunted,
vibes of places that
but
we
it's
have
haunted by the
visited
people
before,
that, you know,
Lady East Drive in
they're ha-
England. You think the Conjuring House in the States as well. And I think that those family hauntings are particularly insidious, particularly really scary to me.
But we do have a lot of things planned for this house. Something
And I'm also going to leave in the clips that feature them as
so
well.
make sure you guys are liking the video, leaving comments, writing in the chat, subscribe to our channel, hitting the bell, yada yada yada, and download those two while you're at it.
I don't know if this is telling for tonight, if this is an omen, but I just stood up from finishing my intro to you guys, and I have noticed I have been sat right next to a pile of feathers from a dead bird. Gross, but also, does that mean anything? I don't know. It's
They're
gonna be
great.
one of those
By the way,
nights.
if you
Hinsdale
want to
House is
see,
claimed to be the most haunted house
if you want to
in
see
New
some
York,
really
though
good
some
stuff
may argue it's
when
the
it
most
comes to
haunted in the United States.
the
It's been the site
the
of
investigation
countless
or
paranormal
paranormal
reports
investigations in
with a
general,
failed
I love what
exorcism
Amy
even being
Amy and Jared
performed on
do.
the building, which
It
showed
is
no
it
signs
is
within the
in
building
my
of
it is in my
haunting. But
my
it seems
wish
the
list
paranormal energy
that I
this
get
property
to
possesses
work with
predates
them
the
in
construction
something.
of the small farmhouse itself.
So the history of Hinsdale, obviously in the 1700s,
All right.
we had Native Americans. We are surrounded at the moment
Okay, so
by
I'm
7
gonna
tribes,
stop
and
the
we
video
have a smaller
there.
tribe by the name of Awaken, and we believe that they settled closer to the river, but this up here was great hunting and gathering ground. So the story goes that two tribes kind of quarreled.
The story
for the area
goes.
here.
That
Not a lot of blood was
is-
shed, but maybe a few lives.
That
which
is
sentimental
that
at
is
most
the
when it comes to any death. So then when you
that
have
is
a house
that is overall
built
that is
on a
definitely.
piece of land
Oh wait,
that
did
maybe
it
a loved
capture
one
anything
has
at all?
passed away on, then you're going to get different feelings from it, and that's how we think maybe
Did it not
started.
work?
Please don't put your house there. Oh darn, you put your house there.
It's almost as if the house
I wonder if this worked. Sometimes QuickTime is a little dodgy. I don't think it worked. It didn't work. Okay. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to do this off stream. Looks like I'm gonna have to do it off stream. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, go follow Amy's Crypt. Sorry you had to sit through that. I thought. I love the isolation investigation like that. Less likely chance of human or automotive contamination. So here's the downside of that, Paranormal Papa. We actually had an issue come up very early on in the investigation that we're looking at today. What had happened? So in this video that didn't take, sadly. You might have seen this tree that had all this stuff hanging off of it. That's something called the giving tree. I believe that's what they call it, the giving tree. And it is a sacred tree that's on the well, let me rephrase that again. It is on contested property. For many years, there were people that were saying, "Oh yeah, the giving tree is part of the Hinsdale House." It is not. It is not. When you go to the giving tree, even the current owners, who I believe are pictured here, the people who take care of the Hinsdale House basically say, "Yeah, if you go to the giving tree, we cannot guarantee your safety." Now that's not said in such a way that it is meant to be ominous. There is another property that butts right up against the property of the Hinsdale House. And that property, the giving tree is sitting on contested property. And while we were getting set up for the investigation, the cops showed up. Cops showed up and they said, "Have any of you been by this tree?" And we were like, "No." And they said, "Well, your neighbor said that she saw flashlights out there, and she was trying to figure out if anybody was trespassing." We were like, "We haven't left we haven't left the Hinsdale House." And then this cop, obviously a younger cop, said, "Hey, wait a second. Is this the haunted house?" And that was when we all had a good laugh. And we said, "Yeah, this is the spooky house." And they go, "Have you caught any ghosts yet?" And we're like, No, nothing like that just yet, etc., etc. So yeah, the house itself has a reputation. But this giving tree that you saw on there, that was apparently an unnamed psychic picked out this tree and said, "Oh yeah, this is where the Native Americans came to do their thing, to they did their rituals here and stuff like that." Again, nothing's confirmed. There were Native Americans in the area, but they were closer to the river. They were saying that they basically claimed that where the Hinsdale House sits is where they hunted, which is a possibility that they hunted there. Yeah, that's true. There was also a claim that there were ancient burial grounds there. That is not the case. There have been if there was evidence that Native Americans were buried in that area, they would have shut it down a while ago. But again, nope, no such evidence exists. There's like I said, there's a lot of hinkiness, but the thing is, it's a remote area, very remote. And the cops apparently go there often, not only because the neighbor says there's somebody at my tree, which again, contested ground, but the people who run the Hinsdale House are like, "We have so many people coming in and out, we just basically tell them, don't bother with the tree. Don't bother with the tree." So you have that. But even the police, they have been known to make many a trip, because sometimes people just show up to the Hinsdale House unannounced and then just walk around the grounds. And the police have standing orders to make sure that if there isn't somebody that is patrolling the area or taking care of the area, then they're trespassing. So you have that complication to it. This is going to be a really complicated case for us. That's the only way I can describe it. It's just going to be a really complicated outing for us. So here's what I'm looking at right now. We have 48 minutes in the family room. Then we have 1 hour and 21 minutes in the master bedroom. Then we do a 14-minute abandonment. We have some video of us going outside for 23 minutes. And then finally, we have the finale at 1 hour, 16 minutes. Now, you may be sitting there going, that's a lot of footage. And I know it is. But I can tell you right now, my game plan is to not have... I know that some have claimed that the sweet spot for episodes is 1 hour and 30. And the last episodes, for example, we did nearly a 2-hour episode, which I just think is too long. If it was a compilation, it'd be different. But it's a 2-hour. It was nearly 2 hours for part 1. It was 1 hour and 30, actually close to 1 hour and 40 with part 2. I want to try to start scaling it back, particularly with this episode, because I don't think a lot happened. So here's how we're going to play it out, because this episode isn't going to air for another 2 weeks. I'm going to go on ahead and we're going to watch all of these segments. And based on these segments, we're going to start looking at what we got. And we're going to go on ahead and we're going to a problematic paranormal location. You're visiting the place where all YouTubers go to film apology videos. God lucky if that were only the case. If that were only the case. No, what we're looking at is the Hinsdale House. And as I said before, Lucky, this is going to probably be one of our most complicated and one of our most, I'm trying to remember what I said, challenging. One of our most challenging of episodes, because I don't want to be necessarily taking a poop on the people that run the Hinsdale House. I have nothing but respect, because they're trying to course correct what a lot of YouTubers and sensational paranormal investigators have promoted at the Hinsdale House. They're trying to do some course correction. But I also came to a realization this weekend, or sorry, actually today, which was I don't think it helped us in any way, shape, or form that right after we did the Hinsdale House, we did Wildwood Sanitarium, which is about 45 minutes from where this is. I would dare say it is in the top 3 of the most terrifying places I've ever been to. It just, there was a real, that place had me shook. I don't mind saying it had me shook. Hinsdale, I went in. So what's problematic about it? That's a great question, Lucky. And I'll do a quick summary of what we were talking about when you first came in here. No. What's problematic about it is all the claims, and I do say that, all the claims of paranormal activity about things that are going on, it's all secondhand. If you do a search of the Hinsdale House, if you went on Google right now and said and started digging into the paranormal history of the Hinsdale House, like if you would ask, did the Warrens investigate the Hinsdale House? The AI overview on Google will say yes. But the people that are making those claims, very dodgy when it comes to paranormal accounts and paranormal history. One of the sources that is cited that Google AI is pulling from and that Claude is pulling from, both Beardo and Seg, the side-eye guy, have covered these two that resource. And that resource, and Reddit posts, exactly. That's the other thing too, Lucky. It's pulling from Reddit posts. And there's a trend, unfortunately, there's a growing trend that that these YouTubers and different organizations that are buying up all of these paranormal properties and then charging exorbitant amounts of money to go in and saying things like, we have to approve your footage and all this stuff. Yeah, they're spinning tales that never existed. They really are. They're either not. They're not debunking stuff that people are saying about their properties, or they are encouraging those types of stories. Great example. The guys that are trying to get the Conjuring house from Jason Hawes, they got a lease on the Warrens' house. And Nesper is not stepping up to debunk this claim, but the guys that are running, so these guys have a lease on the Warrens' house. No, actually, Lucky, if you must know, we think that this house is haunted. We think that there are 3 lovely ladies that were the original owners of this house who happen to work at some of the shoe factories. True story. True story. That is true. Now, have we seen anything? No. Have we felt things? Yeah. And so and you know who else who have reacted to that? The cats. The NT, yes. The cats have had had these things happen where they'll just be chilling out somewhere, and then they'll just look at the stairs. And it's not like there's a fly on the stairs or anything like that. It's just like they see somebody standing on the stairs. But going back to what I was saying earlier about the house that the Warrens lived in. The Warrens had been asked before, is your house haunted? And they said, we have haunted artifacts in our museum, but as far as our house is concerned, we have protections set up and all this and that. This house is not haunted. That is apparently what they said about their own house. But the guys that are running the investigations and following the previous owner, the one that went a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, they're following her business model by saying, yeah, you got to pay extra to film, and then I get final say about whether or not you can post it or not. And if I say no, tough, you don't get the refund. But they're basically, they're saying, oh yeah, and you can spend the night at the Warrens' house, yada yada yada. But they're the one. I mean, they're out to make a buck. They're out to make a buck, and I totally get that. But all that being said, they're going, the guys that own or that have the lease to the Warrens' house, they're basically making claims that didn't exist until they got ownership and they started opening it up for paranormal teams to come in. So it's a business and it sucks. I think the worst one, and I give Sam and Colby a lot of kudos for this. They knew of the stuff that Seg had come out against when it came to the way Sam and Colby were spinning the legend of the Farrar school. They still let Seg come in and do an investigation and a show, and they didn't mind. And that, I think it's because Sam and Colby know, hey, look, this guy's got followers too. We're not gonna stop him. If he wants to come in, spend his money, go to the Farrar school, and investigate, okay. But one of the stories that Sam and Colby, now I should rephrase this. Let me rephrase it. Be very careful about this. It was during one of their Halloween get-togethers, and I think this was right after they had bought the Farrar school. But Sam and Colby had Selena Spooky Boo and Call Me Chris there, and Selena was spinning a tale about some kids that had been SA'd while at the school. And then after that happened, some other psychics came in and were saying the same thing. And while Sam and Colby, what? Hey! Not about, I'm talking about not psychics, psychics. Psychics. Yes, you're not seeing things. That there is Spence. That there is Spence. That's the surprise, everybody. I've been kind of padding until Spence felt ready to come on up because they've been decompressing downstairs with the wifey.
It's true.
It is twoo. Tis twoo. It's twoo. It's twoo. But the thing is, while they never came out and talked openly about this supposed essayed, thing that was at the 4-hour school, they never denied it either. They never came out and said, look, we don't have any historical records of that. Now, there is a guy local to the 4-hour school who has said, look, I've done deep dives. I've got historical records. I've got the blessing of the local historical paranormal association, or not paranormal, just historic association. And we don't have any records, investigative or otherwise, of anything like that happening here. But they're perpetuating it because that type of stuff sells tickets. It sells money. It gets money through the door, which kind of sucks. Okay, and that's yeah. That is why, Lucky, the Hinsdale House is extremely problematic, because none of this history is documented. It is all secondhand, and the bigger problem is you've got lore and history kind of at odds with each other. Okay, now that I've said that, how do we want to do this?
So, I found out that I can stream from my phone.
Okay.
And I can have it show my Galaxy Tarot.
Okay.
So we can still do the stream together, and I'll just mute my microphone.
Okay.
Because I'll be coming through your microphone.
Right.
And that way, you'll still be able to pull in my video.
Okay.
And we'll
This
still have a...
is going to be such an interesting experiment.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, I can clear this off. Don't worry. Don't let the clutter...
I don't need space, because I'm just going to be using my phone.
Okay. Oh, all right. So you're not even going to be in here with me.
I will be in here with you. I'll just be on my phone.
Okay.
That way people will be able to hear you through my phone,
right,
not through that. And then I'm still pulling from your stream for the actual episode.
So, where are you going to do your reading with the Galaxy Tarot?
So the Galaxy Tarot is on my phone.
Oh, it's actually on your I know. I see what you're doing. And you're instead of doing like having a layout, you're screencasting from your phone. I got you.
Yes.
I got you now. Okay.
It can be taught.
It can be taught. I might even write a book about it. Okay. Let me give you some space here.
As I almost crash into you. Somebody clip that.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Okay.
All right. Stream game from this device. And we're gonna do podcast.
All right.
Continue. We're going to do max quality.
Maximum quality. And welcome back, everybody, from ads. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much for watching. So, the TLDR of what's happening here is we are going to be doing our, we're going to still be doing our thing. We're still going to be doing our investigative stuff, but we are doing earlier than anticipated. We are going to be doing, Outrageous Fortunes with Spence live in studio, and that's our game plan. So what I'm going to do right now is switch over to Tarot with Spence. Okay, so I've got my not my space, but my space, my card space available here. My desk is an absolute CF. It is a mess beyond. But you know what? I'm okay with this. Whoever said that the desk, a messy desk, is a sign of creativity, yeah, they're BSing you. They're just BSing you. All right. Okay. Oh, that looks actually pretty good. Okay.
I should be.
All right. So I'm gonna start the card shuffle. Okay. Now we're trying something very different today.
We are trying something extremely.
So you all are gonna have to bear with us while we do this. So I hope that I hope, Lucky, that explained it. That how problematic the Hinsdale House is. And I can say without any kind of question, Pip has gotten myself and has gotten a lot of other things, researched, has done the deep dive, has gone deep into the deep dive, and we are just trying very, very hard to make sense of it all. But I think this is without a doubt, this is the murder of Roger Ackroyd of paranormal cases. And that is not a slight on the people that run the Hinsdale House and are taking care of it. It is more about
Which way do you want me?
where do I want you? Okay, hold on one second. That we're gonna have to figure out too. Let me just say this. Okay, so how about can you get over here? All right.
I sure can.
Hey, there you go. See?
And
And all I have to do is lean in like this, and either, yeah. So you've learned the first charm of the studio, which is
it's tilted.
It's tilted. Yeah. Basically, my studio, chat, is in fact the set of one of the Batman villains. Everything's at a tilt.
So you need to invite me.
I still need to invite you.
Yes, that way I can share my screen with you.
All right, hold up 1 second. Oh, did you happen to see our reel this morning?
Dude, I was driving.
Here, I'll show you. I think you'll appreciate it. Hold on a second. Let's see.
Also, I'm barely on Instagram.
So, is it? Do you want us to address this camera, or I mean, this doesn't make any sense. So, the center camera. I mean, they seem nice enough at the beginning, right?
Yeah. It's hard to pinpoint.
Oh my
when
goodness.
things changed.
Team Morris will not shut up.
That man is a talker. I say he's one person that doesn't quite grasp the concept of rest in peace.
No. And speaking of Phil, what's with all the questions?
No, we're trying.
Yeah, but it's always so. Give us a sign. What's your name?
So you're saying you don't feel like you've been heard?
I don't feel like I've been seen.
Figuratively, they don't see us.
No.
Oh my goodness. And
Hi, Jason.
Hi, Jason.
We're part of the. Hang on. I need to get it. Sorry about that.
If you had one thing you could say to these two guys, Phil and T, what message would you?
Get a different hobby.
Or I got your sign right here.
All right, you sent me the stream together thing?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry, everybody. I was showing off the reel this morning.
And by the way, for those of you listening on my chat, hopefully you can hear me. Hi, it's Resident Moon. And we're gonna be doing some tarot. We're trying to set it up so that I can stream it from a phone.
This will be an interesting experiment.
Yes.
So now I have sent it to you. Okay.
It requires Twitch stream together. Hold on. Update from play. Update from play. This may end the stream, but I will restart it. I promise.
All right. The shared chat is enabled. You got the invite, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's making me update something.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So let's see. Let's see what happens, friends. Open. Are we still live? Am I still live? It looks like I'm still live. So let's see here. Stream from this device and while using app. Got it. Oh, it ended my stream. Did it end my stream? Can somebody tell me if I'm live?
Hang on. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll tell you in un momentito if you are live. The answer is you are offline.
Okay, great.
That is your stream. I put your stream on. I put your stream on here just to see.
Excellent. Okay, so let's do.
Like I said, this is all new. We're trying some new stuff here, so everybody just bear with us.
All right. So.
And while we bear, I will go on ahead and I will shuffle. So you're live, but you're not. But you're not live, if that makes sense.
Creator dashboard. Can I?
If you need me to pull up a tutorial or something on here, we can do that.
I just want to end the stream and then restart it.
Well, that should be easy. You should just be able to end stream, right?
You think?
Okay.
Stream to this device. Okay.
Stream together. Chat is a great. Okay, now your stream has ended.
Good. Okay. So that's good. So open stream controls. Open one app.
This is fascinating to me.
And then we go to my gallery.
But yes, Jason, it is the day of the lesson. So we are, and but Spence happened to be in town, so we decided to complicate our stream even further by trying this out.
And then
this is just, but I'm the tech nerd in me is just eating this up. I'm enjoying it.
activity. Accept. Join session. Get started.
Okay. Well, we got shared chat enabled. Shared chat is enabled.
Excellent. So now.
So we got that going for us, which is nice.
We do not want to connect my audio right now.
Looks fun and challenging. It is, Marv. It is. By the way, hey Marv, again.
Hi, Marv.
But this time I'm seeing you on Spence's channel.
Okay. So cool. All right. Well, I'm just gonna. So you should be seeing Galaxy Tarot on my stream now.
On your screen now? Okay.
Maybe.
Hang on. Stand by. Well, I don't see anything popping up here.
Refresh your.
Yeah, I don't see anything happening here. That's where I feel like I should be seeing it.
Well, so I don't think it's gonna show up there.
Galaxy Tarot is here.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All right. So for my stream, hi, I'm Resonant Moon. Welcome to the channel, and we are streaming for Outrageous Fortunes.
Right.
So I will not be doing tarot readings, but we are going to be going over T's tarot reading, stuff, things, etc. What you could do probably is do a stream capture and just capture that.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Well, hang on. There's another way. There's something else I want to see if I can do.
Okay.
All right. So first thing I got to do is this. I got to go over here.
Thank you for bearing with us during our technical difficulties.
It's not really technical difficulties so much as it's just trying something new. Okay, so let's do this.
Also, if you're in my chat, can you tell me if you can hear us properly?
Can you hear us properly in Spence's chat?
Yes, technical learning. PC.
Technical learning. That's a great way to look at it. Okay. So I go to. All right. So I've got my Twitch here. Oh, there they are. Okay. See, the one thing I'm noticing. Have you accepted? I mean, okay, because it says here you're not in here.
Well, so it says I'm not sharing a browser source.
Ah.
But
okay.
So I'm in there because you see our chats are
our chats are in there, but for some reason, okay, that's interesting. All right, then we'll do it the other way. Let's see.
And I know I'm doing the terrible thing of recording a vertical stream. How dare I?
How dare?
How
dare?
Freaking dare!
Are you kidding me? No. Only paranormal investigators doing the vertical streams. How dare? Now you can actually do a simul stream where it is the horizontal and the vertical.
Oh, that's cool.
Now it's from what I've seen, it's cool, but it's also Little on the Trixie's wicked side. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Spence's phone. Okay. So create that, and then we'll say it is. Oh, that's video. Oh, I made the wrong one. I need to delete this. Boop. Yeah. Delete Spence's phone. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah. Okay.
Did you get the alert when I pulled up? By the way.
No, I didn't. I didn't get anything. I was like, the last thing I sent to you was, so same time, and then I heard your voice.
I said I was 10 minutes away.
I didn't. I missed that part. I missed that part. That's on me. That's on me.
How dare?
How dare? Okay, let's try. No, I don't want to do browser.
Yeah, you'll need to do browser, or screen capture. One of the two.
I'll do browser. Okay. Spence's phone. Okay.
And just make sure you're not capturing audio.
Yep. Oh, it won't do that. No. On the Mac, it's very different. Very different. Okay.
You've got the checkbox for it, so. Control audio via OBS. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. But I'm more concerned about this. It says browse. Oh wait.
So you just use.
I just did it wrong again.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Open it up and put twitch.tv/Resident Moon.
Oh, derp. Yeah, right. Okay. All right.
We are
I'm not thinking out of the box. That's the problem. I'm not thinking out of the box. As the corpros like to say.
Help. Gravity is fighting me.
Are you serious?
No.
Okay.
Well, I was, but then I fixed it.
Okay. So we've got.
So then you just need
but
to.
But the problem is.
So you close my chat.
Oh. You've got ads on yours.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
So maybe a screen capture would be better than.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Hey, Dorito.
So that was a neat gamble. Didn't work. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. So we got. So browser is out. Screen capture. Mac OS screen capture. That's got to be it. Okay. Once more with feelings. Spence's phone. All right.
We are professionals. Do.
That's it. Okay, display capture, yes. We will do the huzzah. There we go. Now
you just trim it down.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oop, wrong one. Nope. I think it's this one. There it is. That's how we crop. Hi, Dorito. What kind of crimes are you up to now?
I'm getting a fix.
Oh, that's great. That actually looks really cool.
Yeah. And want to know the cool thing?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Oh, very clever. Very clever. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So I'm going to also propose, just for the sake of time and for the sake of sanity, we're not going to worry. We're gonna riff on the intro instead of "Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes." I'm T. I'm Spence. Blah 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 blah. No, we're just gonna riff it. We're just gonna riff it, rifferific. Okay.
I'll fix it in post.
Right. Exactly. Fix it in post. So I'm gonna do this though, just to be.
Make us pretty.
I'm gonna embiggen us. Okay.
Embiggening. And then put the other camera in front of the face cam.
Hang on.
For your cards.
Well, the one with the cards is right here. I think we're fine. I think we're fine on the cards.
Your body is covering up the.
Oh, my body is covering my body is covering
your
up.
body.
My body. So there's tarot backdrop. I thought I locked that in place. Now I did.
But yeah, if you just bring that camera back some, the face camera. But yeah, I
did lock it. Okay.
This is my favorite app, everybody. Oh, and apparently I have an ad, so ignore the ad. Ignore the ad, everyone.
Oh,
This is
that
not a
it's the
sponsored
alert
screen.
box that's going. Okay.
Okay. Get out of here.
I don't know why
Get out of
it's
here.
doing
Close.
that. Just lock that.
All right, so this is Galaxy Tarot. Not a sponsored stream. Wish it was. But yeah, I love this app, and it's how I get my daily tarot reading. And as T pulls his cards, we're going to go into the Explore Cards area to pull up the different cards, which is very cool.
Okay. All right. So.
But my oh yeah, we gotta do the thing. So, just as you pause the music, right?
Oh yeah, music's paused.
Okay.
Music's paused.
So for everybody in chat, we are not doing public readings today because I'm not at home. And so please hold off on sound alerts. If you have questions about tarot, please put them in the chat so that we can answer them. I have a brain. My brain is mush.
It's okay. We're doing things differently today. That's why everything just feels. Can't hear Spence on your feed. That's impossible because we're using the same mic.
On my feed.
Oh, on your feed. Oh, okay. Well, there's that. Okay.
Microphone settings. You should be able to.
Oh, what just happened? You did. Oh, you went into settings. That's
Yeah.
why I went. That's why I went.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you should be able to hear me on my stream.
Okay.
I'm not sure why you can't. But let's go back to this.
All right. I'm still shuffling. Now, as far as my stream is concerned, on Twitch and on YouTube, let me explain first what we're doing.
Oh, it's on T's stream. I shall have to project. The microphone is here.
They will project and enunciate because I'm doing the side shot. All right.
I just have to get real close with you. Hi.
I got it.
Hi, T.
Her boob is up against my elbow. That is the best.
can't
That's
help it.
that's the best it gets from me because I'm a married man, happily so. All right, where are we going?
You made it weird.
Made it weird. I have derailed the stream. Okay, let me start from the beginning. On my stream, I am watching on Twitch as well as on YouTube. If you have questions, either on YouTube or on Twitch, about tarot, please feel free to ask.
Yes.
This is not only our video podcast, if you will. We have made this into a podcast. Spence is editing this. Of course, you get to see all the shenanigans live. We might have to make a blooper reel based on this.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
That'll be our April Fools.
That's your job, not
Okay,
mine.
that'll be my job.
I just put out the episodes and I edit the episodes.
That's right. The side shot was loud and clear. Yes, because I know how this microphone works. So what's happening, everybody, is we are doing a live tarot reading, a live tarot lesson, and normally we do this obviously over Twitch, and then I multi-stream on YouTube. But Spence was in town, so we are kind of pivoting, and we are doing it live in studio. So
because I wouldn't be home by 2.
Right, and this is fun. This is fun, and this is fine. All right, I believe I have shuffled this as much as I can. I'm gonna do one more cut, and then we'll actually start the episode proper.
Yes.
So I'm gonna turn this around. Put this here. Put this here, and then shuffle once more. All right. And then these cards do not shuffle. I will say the Crooked Moon deck, as much as I love it, it does not shuffle as well as the Wonderland deck.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still a new-ish deck.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. All right.
But yes, look at all these spreads. We can
that's
we
really
can talk
cool.
about spreads today.
We can talk about let's make that in.
Yeah.
Let's do spread. The year ahead. Good gravy. That would probably take a long
Please ignore
time.
this ad. Please ignore this ad. I can't help that this ad is here. Shut up. Go away.
All right.
Yeah. Close. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see. Once more.
And next time you see me and I have my field tarot deck, I will show you how banged up it is.
Oh, okay.
So that you don't feel bad about your deck.
I don't. I actually don't, to be honest with you. But okay, we're all shuffled. I think we're good to go.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. It's your turn to start.
Okay, we're gonna start the. Let's see how much I can do from the top of my head. That should be fun. Okay, going live in 3. Welcome everybody to a very special episode of Outrageous Fortunes. I'm T. You can call me T Monster Twitch Dad, or Padre de Gatos.
Padre de Gatos.
That was new. That was a new one that was hung on to me by our other model, the most Panic.
Oh.
Panic is calling me Padre de Gatos, so I'm gonna roll with it because cat
All right.
dad.
Well, I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon, or Nyx, or as I have found in my memories, Trashy 2-Bit Tees.
Wow.
Do you remember that shirt?
Trashy 2-Bit. Yes. That's going back a ways.
Oh.
That's going back a ways.
That's a 2014 poll. Anyway.
What you are seeing right now is a live lesson because I, being a Southern Christian-born kid, wanted to learn the ways of tarot. So I came to my friend Spence, who is a 20-year veteran of tarot readings.
And together we are going to go through the cards, their meanings, see if we can find any patterns as we pull the cards, and we'll definitely go down a tangent or two.
As we haven't already. So going ahead, kick back, grab a beverage or two. Did I need to get you a beverage, or are you good?
I had a seltzer downstairs, and it was delicious.
You can always edit and just go downstairs and get that seltzer and come back up if you want.
It's fine. I finished it.
All right, then. Away we go.
Well, let's take a deep breath and turn our attention to the cards. So what you'll notice where my camera usually is on stream, I am streaming from my phone. This is the Galaxy Tarot app that I use for my daily practice. So it gives me a card of the day. It allows me to do readings on the go. And this is actually how I got started reading tarot professionally at one of our events, Balticon.
That's right. That's right.
We had a new media party, and the theme was old media meets new media. And I said, I am out of money, and I can do tarot readings from my phone. So I set up a jar for tips, and I was just like, okay, I will do readings from my phone.
There we are.
So yeah.
This isn't the first time, by the way, that Spence has done readings from our lovely home.
That was actually our first foray into this. We didn't record it as an episode.
No, we didn't.
We hadn't decided to do it as a podcast yet.
But I hadn't approached you about that yet. Because I hadn't bought Wonderland yet.
Yes, you had.
Had I?
So New Year's, 2 days after New Year's is when you reached out to me.
That's right. Oh, that's right. And you came over.
And I came down the next week.
Yep.
And we did the thing. Yep. And I gave you the Baby's First Tarot.
Baby's First Tarot. And I've started my photo journal. What did you think of my daily read yesterday?
I couldn't read the card.
It was, I can tell you what it was. Give me a second.
Also, I have to live in my sunglasses now, in case any of you are wondering. I am so light sensitive that the only time I really don't wear my sunglasses is when I'm, it's a 7 of Swords.
Yes.
Got it. The only time I don't wear my sunglasses is when I'm driving at night. And even then, sometimes I have to because people's halogen lights are a lot. But, so let's look at the 7 of Swords real quick.
Yeah.
So the 7 of Swords it can be forgive the pun, a double-edged sword. So it can be about strategizing, about getting everything done, or it can be about somebody who is being very sneaky. Because if you look at the character here, this character is trying to figure out how he can carry those last 2 swords. So when we look in here, the interpretation, 7 of Swords often signals a time to prioritize your own thoughts and needs, even if it means going against the grain. This card can suggest scenarios involving cunning or secretive actions, sometimes pointing towards deceit or theft. It's a reminder to be mindful of your actions and their alignment with your values. Are you being honest with yourself and others, or are circumstances pushing you to hide your true intentions? This card doesn't just highlight self-preservation, it also is about finding balance between protecting your interests and living authentically. It encourages you to consider the fine line between strategic thinking and misleading behavior. So remember I said that that's a double-edged sword.
Right.
Urging a closer examination of whether there are ways to achieve your goal more honestly and openly. Now, if we go to the reverse meaning, this is why I love this app. The reverse meaning is
that's clever.
Paranoia, dishonesty, self-deceit. So untrustworthy behavior, indiscretion, manipulation, and alienation. The reverse Seven of Swords suggests that you may be feeling like you need to hide or be dishonest about your true intentions. So this would be like, how do I preserve somebody else's feelings by carrying the burden myself? This card can indicate a sense of internal conflict as you try to balance your personal values and goals with societal pressure and expectations. You may be feeling like you need to play a role in order to get what you want, but this kind of behavior can erode your personal integrity and leaving you feeling unfulfilled. The reverse Seven of Swords can be a call to action to look inward and reconnect with your true self and live more authentic and honest, live in a more authentic and honest way. This can help you regain a sense of control and stability in your life. So think of like Edmund in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. He starts acting very misleading and inauthentic to his siblings to get what he wants from the White Queen. So that's just a storytelling way of relating to the reversed Seven of Swords.
And I'm sorry, but I've had Turkish Delight. It was not worth it. It was not. That is some of the nastiest stuff I've ever had.
Remember, this time in the 40s,
in the
England,
40s, yeah,
sugar
was
at
a thing.
a premium.
Didn't matter if it was poo. If it was wrapped in sugar, you were eating that thing. So just as a reference, this is the Seven of Swords in the Crooked Moon Tarot deck, and as you can see, yes, that is a spider person. Oh wait,
it's a drider.
Yeah. So that was the artwork that was used for the Seven of Swords. So the plan here, by the way, everybody, the plan here is eventually I won't need the guidebook. I'll be able to, pull up a definition from it without using the guidebook,
or at least some keywords.
Or at least keywords. Yeah. That's the game plan. So basically, because of my involvement with the paranormal, I was starting to get more and more. I was more and more. Let me rephrase that. I wasn't necessarily getting into tarot, but I noticed that tarot was coming up in a lot of different things that were involving the paranormal. And I said, and then when I got this Wonderland deck, which is a breathtaking deck, I was like, I don't think I want this to just kind of be sitting idly by. I want to actually figure it out. That's when I turned to Spence. Now we're here, and now I've got my second active deck, if you will, and that's this week's deck, which is the deck from the Crooked Moon. So I'm going to do my daily read for today, and it is one that I haven't had before, the Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
And this is what the Wheel of Fortune looks like in the tarot deck. Yes, that's an alligator dressed as a pirate.
All right, so we have the Wheel of Fortune.
I want to say that again for the kids in the back. It's an alligator dressed as a pirate.
It's like
what was the name of the guys? Oh, the guy in Backrooms. The guy from Backrooms. His furniture store was pirate themed. I remember. Oh, what a delightfully weird movie! I loved Backrooms. Okay, so this is Wheel of Fortune. Can I go on ahead and
he
find
looks like a gambling man, gator person.
Dressed as a pirate, yeah. Wheel of Fortune, here we go. Oh, the character is Briggy the Cutlass Cratch.
Oh.
Okay. The Wheel of Fortune represents fate's dark twist. No matter what choices you make in life, the wheel continues to spin, and when you choose to drop the ball, it will land at your destiny. You can try to time the wheel, but there are no guarantees. Now, upright, the wheel is ever moving. and this card serves as the sign that things will be changing soon. For better or worse, be prepared. Or just like the dead man's hand, you'll go from a grand life to being grounded in the swamp. Oof.
And then from the Galaxy Tarot, we have the Wheel of Fortune is about the inevitable nature of change. This card reminds us that whatever we are going through will eventually change, and that is not possible, and that it is not possible to control all aspects of life. While the outer ring of the wheel is always turning, the center is always still, symbolizing how we can deal with the uncertainty of life by finding our own calm center and staying grounded in the present moment. Often, this card appears as an invitation to shift the current energy by doing something different. So
my daily read, everybody, my daily read.
So if you look at it on so this is the Smith Rider-Waite deck. So you've got certain allies around you. You've got the Sphinx, you've got the Snake, you've got a demon of some kind, but then you also have a Phoenix, an Angel, and then you have Taurus and Leo down at the bottom. So these are all characters that really talk about a change in fate. And do you remember when we were talking about yes-no correlations?
Yeah.
This is one of the maybes.
Okay, this is a maybe.
Yeah.
Well, because it says, for better or for worse, just be prepared.
Yeah.
So it's basically saying that change is a coming, but what that change is, no one can really say.
Yep.
At least that's the impression.
Or you can be a change agent.
Okay.
You can be an agent of change.
I'd rather be an agent of chaos. That's usually what I am already.
Listen.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
So.
Whoa.
So this card may indicate that change is coming, that a experience of luck, a turn of luck. So if you've been having bad luck, good luck is coming, etc. It could be a symbol of the cycles of nature, indicating that nothing is permanent. It can be an opportunity arising from a changing situation. It could be destiny.
Not the game, Z. Not the game.
Not
but
the game.
It could be destiny.
Fortune being changing, transition, slipping from one phase to another, karma coming back around, uncertainty or expansion. So I love this too because it also talks about like aligned actions.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's really neat. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really neat.
If you want to go super deep, so it has the reverse stuff as well. Yeah. If you want to go super deep, it has all of the symbols in the card.
Jeez.
Like check that out.
Oh man, that is thorough.
Yeah, this is why I love this app so
Even the
much.
color, there's a significance in the colors.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And then if you have the subscription version, which I do, you can take notes on the card as well.
So one of the things that I think would be a nice little, not necessarily a tangent so much as a detour.
Mm-hmm.
The cards, if you look at the Wheel of Fortune card that Spence pulled up, and then you look at my Wheel of Fortune card, you'll notice that a lot of the thematic elements of it are the same.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll also notice that some of the symbolism is dramatically different. A great example of that would be the Seven of Swords that I showed you. You'll notice that if you look at the card, the Seven of Swords from Crooked Moon, it was the same thing. It was the guy looking over his shoulder, trying to figure out how to
get those last two swords.
You'll notice that theme is still prevalent in this rendition. The only difference is that it's a giant spider doing it, and
I think the other thing is that it's a major arcana versus a minor arcana.
Yeah.
So the major arcana is going to have some sort of character to it. The other thing I want to point out is that in the outer wheel are all letters from Hebrew language.
Yeah. Well, no, these are numbers.
Yeah, but on the
On yours,
Yeah.
yes.
Can I see that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So I can look at it closely.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, yeah, because it's a roulette table.
Right.
But
so in this case, the Wheel of Fortune is literally a wheel with, you know, the arcana of the Hebrew faith, versus here where in mine it's a roulette wheel.
Yeah.
And you've got an alligator dressed like a pirate.
Yep.
Because Southern Gothic. That's the theme of Crooked Moon.
Yes.
Southern Gothic.
Because Southern Gothic.
Because Southern Gothic. Okay.
All right.
Would you like to explain the setup that we have here?
Sure. And I can actually, we might have an ad. Yeah.
Right.
Once I can get out of this ad, then we will then we'll take a look. Cut this out.
By the way, I didn't know if you knew about this. It was My Bloody Galentine just posted something about Pyramid, an Appalachian magic store in Waynesboro.
I almost went there this past weekend. But anyway, so this is where I first learned about this reading. So the reading, it's called The Way Forward.
Aha. Okay, The Way Forward. I kind of like that.
And so we can begin the reading. I can either shuffle the cards. This is what it looks like when I shuffle the cards. Look at this.
Oh, get out. Get out.
And then you can,
on.
cut the deck.
Oh my God. That is so baller.
And then you can draw cards. So the first card is the situation at hand.
Okay. That's this one.
Yep. The second card is the challenge. The third card is the advice. And the fourth card is the outcome.
Potential outcome.
And then I can flip them over like that.
That is so neat. That is clever. Now
and then here's how it looks when you spell it out.
Neat.
And you can tap each card to get a better.
Clever.
Yeah. So this is
amaze.
This is part of my origin story, everybody, and this made sense to me, so I did the thing.
Now, can Galaxy Tarot, the app, can it pull other artwork from other decks?
No.
So the deck you're looking at right now, that would be considered like what the
Smith Rider Waite, which is
the definitive deck.
It's what people consider the standard.
Right.
Like this is where all the other tarot decks source from.
Okay.
So yes. All right, but let's go into your reading.
All right.
And friends, if you're just joining us, again, this is Outrageous Fortunes
live,
and
we're sharing the same space, which is really kind of cool because we love our Spence.
We're friends.
We're friends. Okay, so first card, and sorry that I don't have more camera resolution. I'll try to fudge it as much as I can, but this is the best I've got for now. But the first card, I knew it was going to be reversed. It is the 9 of Cups. Ooh, that's a
interesting.
That's a cool card. Sorry, that's a cool card.
Right in my face?
Well, I just wanted to make sure you could see.
I do like the positioning. So compare that Pumpkin King with this guy right here.
Oh, interesting.
So the posture is the same.
Posture's the same. They both got the grin. But this is the 9 of Cups.
Yes.
Yeah, 9 of Cups. Reversed. 9 of Cups reversed. Okay. I'm still at that point where when it comes in reversed, I get nervous. And I know that's not necessarily it can be a good thing, it can be a bad thing.
Right.
But I'm still nervous no matter the suit. So here we go. 9 of Cups according to the Crooked Moon. The 9 of Cups represents fulfillment and fruition. In a reading, it suggests getting what one desires, but it may accompany a sinister twist that brings unforeseen consequences and challenges. It sounds like the monkey's paw.
Well, I mean, that's your deck.
Right. Now, this is reversed. Reversed, your contentment feels hollow, marred by overindulgence and superficial happiness. You can only fool yourself with false joy for so long before the illusion crashes around you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, reverse keywords: disappointment, dissatisfaction, overindulgence, superficial, envy, unfulfilled wishes, materialism, self-indulgence, and lack of gratitude. And this is the big difference between most decks and your deck. So the reverse Nine of Cups suggests that you might be struggling to connect deeply with life's pleasures right now. It is as if you're coasting through experiences without fully enjoying them. Perhaps too caught up in thoughts or distractions to savor the rich details. Ooh, I had a physical reaction from you. You might even feel that joy is something you haven't earned yet, forgetting that delight in life doesn't need to be deserved, but simply embraced. This phase may also see you overindulging, possibly without truly relishing in the experience, as a way to fill an underlying emptiness. Think like binge eating and stuff like that. This card invites you to slow down, to be fully present, and to consciously reconnect with the simple joys life generously offers, allowing yourself the space to truly appreciate them.
Okay, so if I'm hearing this right, and this is where it gets tricky for me. So this is the problem at hand.
No, this is the situation.
The situation at hand.
This is the situation that I want to talk to you about.
Right.
So, are you not taking things slow enough to like savor them?
Oh, jeez. Well, it's not an issue. It's not by choice.
Yeah.
You know, it's not by choice. Like, okay, so both this weekend and last weekend, I'm going to run down real quick last weekend, and I'm going to run down real quick this weekend. So last Friday, I woke up early to try and finish part 2 of our investigation of Linville Manor. I did not, because promptly at 5, I had to drop everything. We had to go over to the Rossies and coordinate, because we had at 7, we had to get to the historical Appomattox Historical Jail, I should say, and do a live investigation. We then roll back in at 2 a.m. We got to bed at 3 a.m. I'm back up again at 7 a.m. so that I do finish the investigation. I get another hour of sleep. I clock in my shift at Ghost Stop. And then again, I had to abruptly drop that, go upstairs, and we did, with the call, me and Phil, with a bunch of other people, we did part 1 of Welcome to Silent Hill. Then 8 o'clock, we shuffle on over to Ahi. We get dinner. We get over to the Rossi house. And then we do the live premiere of part 2 of the Hinsdale House on YouTube. That was last weekend. Now we get to this weekend.
Oh my goodness.
Friday, I give my first tour for Lynchburg Haunted Tours. And then Saturday, 12 to 5 shift. And then I sit down. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Saturday, I then get up at 7:30 in the morning to actually, no, I take that back. I get up to pick up Phil so that we're on the road by 7:30, because we're going to be going up to Manassas to do our library talk, which I have to, sometime this week, I'm going to be putting together live on stream the presentation, which is a bunch of clips. Then we wrap up that. We come back to Lynchburg. We have another session of Welcome to Silent Hill. And that's Saturday. That's Friday and Saturday of this weekend. And also Sunday, we filmed the part 1 commentary of this very problematic investigation that we did at the Hinsdale House. So yeah, things are moving fast. I did not choose for it to move this fast, but this is what we're dealing with. And all through all that, I'm creating content, like you saw, like the reel. I'm creating reels for now Mythic Hall, Ghost Stop, and myself. Don't ask if I'm getting paid for it. I'd rather not talk about that. But this is kind of where I'm at right now. And I always think about what Pip would tell me, which is, life around you is very accelerated. And I remember saying to her, what I'm about to say to you, that is not by choice. It just kind of happens. So I don't know what that means, and I don't know how to. I really don't know how to manage it. I'd be the first one to say it.
Well, that's what the cards want to talk about today.
Apparently.
So let's go ahead and
let's see what's next.
Yes,
Right,
see what's next.
off.
But yes, I will. I have that on my want to visit places, the pyramid.
Yeah.
And I almost went there this past weekend.
Ooh. Holy Hannah, what?
That
wow.
That is the 6 of Wands, my friend.
Look at that.
And
look at that bad boy.
Now
look at that bad bear.
Now we're gonna contrast that with this deck.
I want to see this. Wow. Again, the artwork of this is going into the artwork of the Crooked Moon.
Right.
And again, I cannot stress upon you. Look it up. Look up the Crooked Moon legend. Look up. Do a Google search for the Crooked Moon, Legends of Adventures, or just go on ahead, swing by the Mythic Hall on Twitch Thursday nights at 6:30.
Yeah.
We do a live stream of this particular campaign. It's not even a campaign. It's its own world.
Right.
Using 5e rules from Dungeons and Dragons, and it is ridiculously cool. All right, so this is the 6 of Wands.
Yes.
Okay.
And I will say that if you're watching this on the YouTube channel, by the way, if somebody could type !podcast, you can get a link to the YouTube channel. Likes and views would be greatly appreciated because we have no traction.
Right.
So I would appreciate you. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It took a minute.
Yep.
But yeah. So the link for the deck will be in the show notes.
All right.
So I'm going to go ahead and read this one. So this is the challenge, or what's in your way. So 6 of Wands, victory, recognition, leadership, confidence, and pride. The 6 of Wands is a card of victory and recognition. It represents winning, receiving rewards and recognition, and being a leader or a role model, and feeling confident and proud. This card invites you to accept the praise coming your way gratefully because you've earned it. When you take time to acknowledge our strengths and when we take time to acknowledge our strengths and accomplishments and to savor the rewards and admiration we've earned, we're left feeling confident and optimistic. In turn, our ability to inspire and lead others and to recognize opportunities for further personal growth expands. I have thoughts, but please read your definition.
Okay, now this is from the Crooked Moon. The 6 of Wands represents victory. When drawn, it suggests triumph through over evil, but at what cost? Your success may come with significant sacrifices and lingering consequences. Upright, you stand triumphantly as you return from your latest endeavor to cheers, recognition, and acclaim.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see the similarities between the two.
Yes.
Now the trick is, how does the situation at hand play into, which is, this is the obstacle?
Yeah.
This is the obstacle.
Yeah.
So the obstacle is the admiration, is the adulation, if you will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How's that feel? You're already picking up what I was going to put down.
That the cards are saying you're kind of addicted to the praise. You're
this is
that's
the reason,
your vice.
This is the reason that I'm barely on social media. Because I too get sucked into, am I getting enough views? Am I getting any comments? I was so addicted to TikTok when
TikTok, you don't
like
stop.
Even before
TikTok,
like
you don't stop.
once
I hear you.
the pandemic, and then when I moved down here, and I was very unhealthily addicted to my socials and to the metrics.
I've been trying very hard. Well, you know how that's the thing though. So Spence and I have known each other for so long that Spence knows where the bodies are buried. I mean, that's the kind of relationship
We've
that
known
the
each
two of
other
us
for
have.
almost 2 decades.
Two
my
decades.
guy.
2 decades. And remember, the only other person that's in that circle, we're talking about people like Steve Saylor. You know, that there's a lot of history there.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that Spence can attest is I am not a big fan of analytics. I've never liked analytics. I do not care in any way, shape, or form for analytics because I feel like it distracts me. That I become less driven to making the content and making the stuff that I want to make and that I feel good about. And I get wrapped up in the numbers so much that I start to lose track. I start to lose focus of what I'm doing and why.
Right.
That being said, the problem with content creation is that it compels you. If it was just podcasting, I wouldn't worry about it. But we're now talking about Twitch. We're now talking about YouTube. We're now talking about having your other social media, whether it's Blue Sky, whether it's Instagram, whether it is
Facebook.
Threads. Facebook, I no longer count.
Yeah.
Facebook has become, in my opinion, a massive wasteland. If you think about it, if you really think about it, Meta has focused less on Facebook the further they get away from it. Because now they're looking at stuff on Instagram and you know, Facebook, they just throw stuff to the masses there, and you know, and it's like, be happy with your scraps. Versus Instagram, where they said, we're going to use your images for AI, and that didn't even last a week. It was off, you know, before it was even on.
Right.
Which does give me a bit of hope, but that's another tangent for another time.
But
the point I'm getting at is that I now have caught myself. I mean, I did it right. I did it just as you were reading your definition, because I'm trying to see how this reel is performing against the other reels.
Yeah.
The other thing is I am constantly looking for content to put out, because what I've noticed, hey, good morning, Cass. How are you, lovey? But one of the things I've noticed is that if I skip a day, I'm okay as far as I know.
Yeah.
But if I skip a week, because I did that once when I started making reels, I skipped a week and I watched all of my reels take a hit to where the analytics were cut almost more than half.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. So now I'm constantly cranking this stuff out, and now I'm starting to do it for Mythic Hall, and now I've dipped my toe in for Ghost Stop, and yeah, I can, you know. Now the thing is, am I getting the adulation? Am I getting the praise? Or
are
all
you
that?
getting a dopamine hit when you have something that pops off?
When it pops off, yes. When it doesn't, it's whatever the opposite of dopamine is. That's what I'm feeling.
Cortisol.
It's like, yeah, cortisol. Oh, I didn't even know that had a thing. Okay, so yeah.
All those things where your body feels icky and you can't rest and everything, that's cortisol build up in your body.
Yeah, yeah. And I had a lot of that last week because I was behind on getting things up for Linville Manor. But then again, I had to pivot because I wasn't expecting to do Linville Manor. Now that's come and gone. We're good. But even then, I don't mind saying it, but I did it this morning. I was checking numbers.
God,
and I'm doing it right now.
Your phone makes me so anxious.
Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry about that. But like, the thing I've noticed is that the live that we did on Friday, get out as I'm watching you. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Another person who knows where the bodies are buried.
Hi, Sam. Good to see you.
But the live that I did on Friday is actually outperforming the part 2 of Linville Manor.
Yeah.
And when that happens, then I start going into a mad death spiral, and that's just ridiculous. So okay, so it's saying that I am addicted to the adoration. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
I never wanted to admit that, but would I admit it? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's going to give me some advice on how to deal with it.
Yeah, let's see what the advice is. What is it? I can't see. It's the Hermit. It's the
Hermit.
It's the Hermit. It's the Virgo card.
It's telling you, go away. No, it's not. I don't think that's... Remember, don't ever look at this. It's like, you know, if I turned over the death card, that doesn't mean I'm going to die tomorrow or anything.
I would say you can take some of them at face value.
Right.
But the high arcana cards, there's more to them than appearances.
Right. Okay, so we got the hermit.
More than meets the eye.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Closer look at the hermit card. Take a look at the artwork on that. That's breathtaking.
Oh, pretty.
That is breathtaking.
So for you all on stream, because I know that there's a glare, but basically it's a dark wood, and then there is a fawn who is holding this spirit bunny. And she's got a staff with a deer skull on top that's holding the hermit's lantern. And
Pretty
this
neat.
is Farron of the Greenwood. This is a Virgo card, y'all. If you ever look up the actually I can pull that up. Zodiac Association is Virgo.
The artwork of this particular set, the Crooked Moon set, is so wicked cool. It is so wicked cool. So while you look that up, would you like me to go on ahead and read?
Oh, I've got it up, but you
Oh,
go
got it?
first.
Okay,
You go
so
first.
This time I'm going first. So this is the Crooked Moon definition of the hermit. The hermit is a solitary figure with old wisdom about nature and the elements of life. While you may wish for this person to be your guide, it may take time to acquire their wisdom. Upright, the light of the Farron's staff reminds you to seek out new avenues of knowledge and find pathways through the dark. Find a retreat in nature and step away from your everyday routines for a moment to truly shed light on your situation.
Go touch effing grass. All right, so
Yeah, but when it's not, wait. But when it is,
it's only 80 something right now.
it is 88 degrees and it's going to get up to 90.
Well, then
The grass is brown for a reason.
anyway, the hermit is about taking time away from other people and influences to check in with yourself. When this card appears, it is your invitation to step away from your everyday routines.
Touch effing grass.
And projects. Okay, that's going to be our clip is touch effing grass.
Yeah, touch effing grass.
The hermit used to be my card forever. I have
Man.
recently transitioned to a different card, like as my personal messenger. But anyway, I
I actually marked the one you said was me, but keep going.
Good job. Remember the lessons you've learned, your values, your vision and mission, and get back into alignment. Deeply reflect on your own thoughts and feelings to see what you can learn about yourself, which in turn can help others. So, you know the term healer, mend thyself?
Yeah.
So this is teacher, teach thyself.
Yeah, that I can see. Okay.
And this is what I love about the hermit card, because the hermit never stops learning, but they have the lantern up to be like, hey, so this is where I'm at. If you need somebody to talk to, if you're going through it too, hit me up. And that has been
hook up a brother.
And if any of you have been following me for any amount of time,
Oh, that's too funny.
that's me. That's totally me. But they're also the wounded healer, so they know through experience. And they take that time away because they've got no YouTube. I don't want to watch the FIFA World Cup. Go away.
You do want to watch Project Hail Mary as soon as you can, though.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's so
No, I
good.
don't.
It's
But I don't
hopeful.
though. But I
It's
don't though.
hopeful. Okay.
Okay, but anyway. Here we go. You have watched Vox Machina.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You're watching
so,
Vox Machina. Yes.
So,
gotta get caught
this
up.
is in season 1, I believe,
Mhm.
where Grog goes to this arena and he meets Stormbreaker
Yes.
Groon.
Yeah.
Stormbreaker Groon is an excellent avatar for a hermit, because he's gone through it and he's trying to make Grog figure it out himself.
Right. Yes.
So that's really where it is. It's asking you to take some time for yourself to figure out what you can do to better yourself.
That is so easier.
I know. The hermit knows.
It's so easier said than done, though.
The hermit knows.
I know the hermit knows. I won't be able to give him. Honestly, the only time I'm thinking, when can I give myself that time?
Listen,
the only place.
Look. So here's some aligned actions.
All right.
So you can reflect on a personal experience. You could take 5 minutes. you could take 5 freaking minutes to meditate, take a deep breath, not look at your analytics, leave your phone downstairs.
I understand. No, I understand. No, okay. So it is telling me to touch grass.
Yes.
But you're not saying like go off and like go to a what do they call those things? The yurts.
Yeah.
You go into a yurt and sweat it out or anything like that.
No, you're not. I mean, you can.
I can, but I can also just give myself a respite. Because right now the only way I'm gonna actually get out, ironically, the only way I'm gonna be able to get out and touch grass is come November when I am actually road tripping with Steve Saylor. We're gonna be going. I think Steve is gonna fly.
You're doing MagicCon.
Yeah, we're gonna do MagicCon Atlanta, and that is the weekend, chat. See, right now, Steve Saylor.
Wait, what weekend's that?
That is November.
Oh, I thought it was October.
No, it's November.
Because I was gonna say if it's a specific weekend in October, we could write down together. Because I gotta go to Macon.
Oh, there you go. There you go. No, actually, I can tell you the date because it is the date. They're actually doing right now, chat.
Right
as
now.
we speak.
Right now.
Steve is live, and they are doing. Apparently, Magic is doing a reveal, an advanced reveal of the Star Trek set. And I've seen some of the artwork for the Star Trek set, and it's the Shat in his prime.
Hot.
Say what you like. Say what you like about the Shat.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. There's a reason why all the green chicks wanted a piece of that.
Back in the day, that man could get it, but I'm still forever a Bones girl.
Well, it's the country charm. Particularly in one episode. There was an episode, Shore Leave, and, DeForest Kelley, mosey on up. He's got a little straw thing coming out, and I'm like, I can feel the oeuvre from here, okay? So I get it. I get it.
It would be aura
DeForest
farming.
Kelley, baby. DeForest Kelley. But yeah, this is November. It's the weekend of the 13th through the 15th. That is when we do MagicCon.
I'm definitely doing an event that weekend. But that's
yeah,
okay.
as am I.
Yeah.
So anyway,
no.
As am I. Okay, so
all right, so he's your
Spock for life.
Spock for life. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
All right. So that's your advice.
Okay, so right now we've got the situation at hand,
the challenge,
the
advice.
Here's the potential outcome. The potential outcome is a card that I have never drawn before.
Ew, what is it?
This is the Queen of Coins.
Ooh, we like her.
She looks very.
You have pulled her before, just not from this deck.
Have I? Oh, okay. Oh,
when
okay.
she shows up reversed, you get to sing your favorite song.
Which is what?
I ain't saying she could gold digger.
I ain't saying she's a bro. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, get down.
But look at her. She's so pretty, and
so this
she's
is
got
the Queen of Coins. Now, remember, I was telling everybody that the thing to know about this particular deck is that it does not have a suit called Pentacles.
Yeah.
Most of decks that are out there, it's usually swords, wands, cups, and pentacles. This one, however, does a suit called cups.
Coins.
And coins is basically the pentacles.
Basically, it's the earth sign. So pentacles is also earth made. It's made with earth and clay. Coins come from gold, which comes from the earth. So it's a very material suit. So that's why the correlation is 1-1.
So I have drawn this card before, but
not from this deck.
Okay. So that. Okay. So after you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
My turn.
I'll let you go first.
My turn.
I'll let you go
So, comfort, safety, prosperity, conservation, devotion, and sensuality. The Queen of Pentacles is nurturing and grounded, known for her practical approach to life and her deep connection to nature. Touch grass. She values stability, creating a safe and comfortable space for herself and those she loves. Skilled in managing resources, she works diligently to achieve financial stability. When this queen appears in your reading, it's a call to embrace her nurturing spirit to your own life. Allow the tranquility of nature to rejuvenate your spirit. and extend this nurturing energy to all areas of your life. This is a time to cultivate stability and comfort in life. I'm seeing like a morning walk before you get started.
Oh, if only. Well, now, to be fair, normally, it didn't happen this morning because I was trying to get someone out of bed, and they did not want to get out of bed, and I did not want to push.
No name names.
I'm gonna name names, but didn't want to push anybody. But normally, what we do is Pip and I get up, and we do our exercise routine, and that is one of the things that we do to kind of break the monotony and touch grass. Is we get into the headset, we do our supernatural, we do our flow, we do our boxing, and then we are and I can always tell a difference when I exercise and when I don't. So I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
All right. This is what the Queen of Coins, Pentacles, coins, but this is what the Queen of Coins says for me. The Queen of Coins shows someone connected to nature and harvest, as we said, touch heaven and grass. They can be nurturing and practical, but also selfish and unstable, depending on how secure they feel with their coin. Upright, which is what I got, the harvest of your endeavors has been bountiful, giving you stability and comfort even in times that seem dark and threatening. You use your resources wisely to protect, sustain, and foster growth in others with a special kind of magic. Okay. So that is the potential outcome if I admit that I'm a little overburdened with things, that I am addicted to the analytics, and that I should probably get out and touch grass, and if I do, I will prosper and benefit from it because things are starting to lock in.
Have you ever watched The Big Bang Theory?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So there's this one scene with Sheldon where he's been up for like 3 days trying to figure out this problem.
Right.
And Bernadette comes in and she goes, "Sheldon, what happens to a brain when it doesn't get the sufficient amount of REM sleep?" And then he realizes that he is being very detrimental to his own thought process.
Right.
And so my thought is by prioritizing, making that space for you to exercise, to go outside when it's not scorching out, that will rejuvenate you enough to give you the stamina for the things that you need to do in order to keep bringing in that Six of Wands energy.
Right.
Because you're not able to put down the juggling balls right now. I said balls. Balls. Note, if I ever say balls, or if somebody says balls around me and I start giggling uncontrollably,
now you know.
Tell me to go to bed.
All right. So Val would like to make a suggestion. I am open for it, Val.
Yeah.
Please let me know your suggestion. Continue, and then we'll go into Val's suggestion.
Yes, because it's going to take time for
Right.
her to type it. But
The delay.
so you're going to have that, because you said yourself that you feel it when you don't exercise versus when you do. So taking that bit of time to sustain yourself, or maybe even taking an exercise break, before lunch or after lunch, just even 5 minutes of stretching and whatnot, I find that helps me get some more energy because I'm getting more oxygen to my brain. Because while we're doing all of this streaming and everything else, we're very sedentary.
Right.
And our body needs movement.
I admit I will give myself breaks, especially when I do my streams. I give myself breaks. I try to make time for the worst part I feel about making time for myself is I feel guilty because I know. And and I know that's unhealthy. I know that is an unhealthy thing.
But
I'm trying very hard to avoid doom scrolling.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how bad it is? If I am on my bed and I am doom scrolling, I will feel this. And it is Hicks. I'm trying to capture on video Hicks tapping me. He has tapped me on the shoulder. He has tapped me on my back. He has tapped me on my arm. And he just gets up in my face and he does this whole thing of
Dad, you should not be doom scrolling. It's bad for your mental health.
and I'm trying to capture that on video. Now, Vi has never given two craps about my mental health. Vi just wants to make sure that I have my opposable thumbs so I can feed her treats. But as far as allowing myself time, yes. Do I feel like I need to do that? I do feel like I need to. Whether touching that grass is sitting down and watching an episode of Vox Machina or Spider Noir, whether it is 5 minutes of just, breathing and taking some time on the couch and just chilling out, whether it is, hey buddy, whether it is just cuddling with the cats for a bit.
Yeah.
I don't feel guilty about those tiny little respites, but it's the longer breaks that I know I need, whether it's again Spider Noir or Vox Machina or whatever it is we are watching. I feel guilty sometimes when I take those extended breaks.
Yeah.
I shouldn't, but I do.
So, let's read what Val has to say. So I'm a big proponent of Julia Cameron and the Artist's Way. She suggests a weekly artist date where you take yourself out to do something for your inner child. It's why I used to do creatives once a week at Gibson's.
Okay.
It might be something to look at. And I tend to agree. But also when we were reading on here the how she says to allow yourself extend this nurturing energy to all areas of your life.
Right.
And then one of the aligned actions is to engage in simple self-care. Takes away a lot of agency from us to choose what we can do. This is stuff that I've learned in behavioral cognition therapy.
Right.
So if you take should out of the equation and you prioritize what your body needs and what your brain needs, even if you just set yourself a timer,
Yeah.
setting a timer and then ignoring everything until that timer goes off is going to be huge for you because it's tea time.
Right.
You see what I did there?
I see what you did
time.
there. Yeah.
But it's going to be greatly beneficial for you.
It's, you know what it is, Daddy? It's Evie time. That's what it is.
It's an Evie time.
And these cats are.
So I got here and I was kind of a wreck because the appointment that I had was very emotional. I'm not going to go into it, but I came in, I sat down and hugged Pip, and EVP came up right away to give me cuddles, and I was like, oh my god, the mountain mama has given me affection. I feel so special because normally it's just Vi, her elegance that gives me the love and appreciation.
And but yeah, I mean, yes, Evie. What is it? You want to come up here? Come on up here, Evie. If you want to come up here, just make the initiative. Come up here. Oh, there we go.
There she is.
There she is.
Hi, beautiful.
It's the Appalachian Queen. The Appalachian Queen, right here.
She a mountain mama.
Oh.
Yosh. We love a tortie.
Oh. She is now like, nope, I'm done.
She
is also very camera shy. She does not like.
Sorry.
She does not like being on camera, but she is very photogenic. That tortie. So anyway, yeah, it's more about I don't want, like last night. I would have loved last night to have taken a break because that was when it had been reported that we lost one of the greats, Sam Neill.
Yeah.
And I wanted to pop in either Jurassic Park or Event Horizon, and I wanted to watch that. And
Event Horizon messed me up.
It messed up a lot of people. Apparently, the story that I was seeing a lot on Threads was that people fell in love with Sam Neill in Jurassic Park because it was Sam Neill, and I'm like, yeah, but he's done some pretty dark stuff in the day. But he was wholesome in Jurassic Park. Well, then Sam Neill comes out in this movie only a few years later called Event Horizon, and there were kids that knew him from Jurassic Park and were like, "Oh, a Sam Neill movie!" So they went to go and see Event Horizon. These are kids in single digits, okay? And they saw that movie, and I guess their parents either just dropped them off or didn't watch the movie with them, because I saw Event Horizon.
You had to be a teenager when that came out.
No, it came out, but I was like, I think I'll start that for now. 96. It came out in 96. So I had just cracked into my 20s.
Yeah,
but I really just did not. I don't think I was ready for Event Horizon. I finally saw it in my 30s. And yeah, I'll tell you right now, I still wasn't ready for it. It was a great. It's a bonkers flick, but it's really, really good.
Yeah.
It's not gross as it is just mind effery.
Yeah.
That really, and I like that kind of. I prefer mind effery over gore.
It's mind effery in space.
Yeah, mind effery in space. No worries. Oh no. Oh my God. Really?
Can we address that after podcast?
Yeah. Anyway.
So the only other thing I wanted to go over is, like, we had talked about different spreads before.
Right.
This is one of the reasons I love this this app, because it gives you a bunch of different spreads to choose from.
Jeez.
And so you can learn different ways of using your deck.
So how many cards goes into the year ahead? That's
usually it's 13. So there's one for each month and then one for the year overall. I've actually done a lot of them recently. I had my 5-year affiliate anniversary on Twitch.
Okay.
And so I did raffles, and most of the people who got a raffle, they wanted a year ahead reading.
Actually, go on ahead.
So yeah.
Can you swipe again real quick?
Yep.
I wanted to see something here.
So these are for
How
insight.
about-
This
let's-
is love.
Can we do clarity?
Sure.
I would like to try Galaxy Spiral. That might be too much.
Yeah. So this one is a 3-card reading.
Ooh, okay. Well,
So this spread will help you separate the reality of the situation from your feelings and beliefs. Once you're more clear about what's true and what your subjective perception, you can begin to make meaningful changes.
see that. I think I might, after this particular reading, doing a follow-up reading with clarity might actually be pretty good. Because because reasons. So it's 3 cards. Hey,
ladies.
Hey, no, it's just beating up my boys. I just gotta beat up my boys.
Okay.
Is that Hicks? Oh no, it's the collar. It's Hudson.
Hudson. Hi, Hudson.
Don't let your mama traumatize you. You're a good boy and you're a brave boy.
So we're gonna shuffle the cards.
We're gonna shuffle the cards. We're gonna do it again.
You want to tap it?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go tap it. Tap.
I'd tap that. I'd tap that.
You tap it again.
No, we'll just cut it.
Okay, you want to cut it? All right. Cut. And do.
All right, we're gonna make this a faster shuffle / cut than we did last time.
All right. So so the first is facts. Go ahead and tap. The second is feelings. And the third is beliefs and assumptions.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so we're gonna try this one more time. Okay, so you said the first one was
The first one is the facts.
facts. Okay.
The second one is feelings.
Feelings.
And the third one is beliefs and assumptions.
Beliefs and assumptions. All 3 are gonna be reversed.
Oh, hey, look, your 7 of swords came out.
Oh my God, son of a biscuit. All right, so first off, there's the facts. All right, facts. Ooh, what the heck is that?
That might be the devil.
Maybe.
Yeah, that looks like it might be the devil.
Okay, hold on.
The devil.
Okay. Let's see.
So it's going to be 15.
I thought it would be at least. There's all right, temperature is 14. No,
Nope.
that is not the devil.
Maybe it's the ace of coins. Let's look at
There's
the Ace
star.
of Coins.
Okay, Ace of Coins. 4 of Coins.
Yep.
Nailed it. Ace of Coins. Okay, so this is fact, right? First one, fact.
Yeah. So that's the facts.
Okay, Ace of Coins. The Ace of Coins represents prosperity and abundance, with a golden coin glimmering above a darkened forest. Reversed, this card points to missed chances, financial instability, and hollow wealth. Something is causing you to fall just short of grasping the security being offered to you. Take care that you aren't looking so far ahead at overabundance that you miss out on stability. Wow. Okay.
That kind of leans also to the Queen of Coins that we just had.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for this one, we have the Seven of Swords. We went over that in the beginning of the stream. It's about being strategizing and individuality. It could also mean about lying to yourself with deception, self-serving, and being solitary. So, yes, Val. Once again, touch effing grass.
So
anyway,
okay. So that is the facts.
Yes.
Now we get to the feelings.
Feelings.
Nothing
This is
more
what
than
you're feeling about the situation.
And this is, let's see, this looks like to be
That is a Six of
the
Coins.
6 of Coins reversed.
6 of Coins reversed. So 6 of Coins normally is about generosity and about having a balance of give and take.
Okay. So 6 of Coins. The 6 of Coins represents generosity, depicting a shadowy figure giving their coin to someone in need.
Yep.
Oh, you bought us a hair tie? Did you bring us a hair tie?
The
big
ladies
man?
have gone to go converse.
Yes,
they're
meanwhile-
having a
meanwhile,
convention of the ladies.
brought me Spencer hair tie. Hi, buddies. You want scratches? I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
He's the biggest. He is the biggest of the cats. He is the biggest of the cats.
And he's the
scared-
biggest baby.
And he's just scared of his own shadow, but he brought us a hair tie. I appreciate you,
He's the
buddy.
biggest baby, and we love him.
I love you. I love you, Hudson. Okay. Does that mean I'm not going to get a pocket? You're going to get a pocket today. Reversed, selfishness, inequality, and strings attached to gifts or assistance rule the 6 of Coins in this reverse position. Someone is poisoning the good nature of another, causing strife and guilt.
So you're feeling guilty. The last word.
Yeah, causing strife and guilt. I'm feeling guilty. Well,
So you're feeling guilty.
this is where I get really. This is where I get very, very freaked out by the cards, because they're like, pay effing attention, get outside and touch effing grass. All right, so that's the facts. That's the feelings.
That's not a scratching post.
And
So
the
this
last
is
one is
beliefs and assumptions. This is what you believe or assume about the situation. It's useful to question these beliefs to see if they are somehow biased or exaggerated.
Okay, yeah, they are using a clue by 4, Val. I would agree with that. And the final one, which is the beliefs,
I can't see it.
is the Knight of Swords.
Knigget. So, first impression of the Knight of Swords is he's rushing. He's like, I gotta do it now. It's gotta be done, and I'm the only one who can do it.
And this is what the Crooked Moon says. The Knight of Swords represents a reckless and determined warrior charging forward and taking swift pursuit of goals. Reversed, reckless ambition leads to chaos, and impulsive choices bring unintended consequences. Determination can take you far, but hasty or thoughtless action can be worse than none at all.
So, how's that make you feel about what are you assuming that's like that?
That's what I'm trying. Well, you see, again, I'm trying to make sense of. Oh man, so what is it trying to tell me? It's trying to tell me the facts are. Wait, what did it say about the Ace of Coins?
The Ace of Coins is basically starting a new project, having enough abundance to support the project, but it's asking you to be present and to not look so far in the future that you forget to take care of the tasks that are right now.
Right. And then the feelings are feelings of guilt.
For spending time on yourself.
Right. And then the last one is
the
just
beliefs and
reckless
assumption.
abandon.
You feel so. Here's where I take that interpretation. The assumption is you're being reckless by taking time for yourself because you're worried that the analytics are going to drop.
There's that. Okay.
Also, I feel very good when the first word I say and the first word the book says are the exact same
word.
I feel so vindicated.
Yeah, and so you should.
I know I've been doing this a long time, but it still feels good. It's dopamine. So this is a handy tool.
It's basically, in a sense, both readings are saying to me, both readings are saying to me, slow down.
Yeah, give yourself permission to slow down.
It's not necessarily I don't want to slow down. I do want to slow down. But the problem is that the situation at hand, at least from how I'm seeing it, is not allowing me to slow down.
Yeah.
Now, that may mean that I have, as the Knight of Swords depicts, I may have lost control of the situation. And
You may have bit off more than you can chew.
Not even, I wouldn't say bit off more than I can chew, but I will say I need to pump the brakes. And unfortunately, it's harder. It's not impossible for me to pump the brakes, but it's harder for me to pump the brakes when I don't have, this is a great example. I wanted to go into this season of Old Spirits with a buffer, with a comfortable, at least 2 investigations done, scheduled, and that would have meant I would have had a month's buffer going into this. And then I got setback on setback on setback. Next thing I knew, I had no buffer going into this season, and it kind of blew chunks. But come here, big man. Oh, come here, big man. I need comfort. Let me get comfort from you.
Kitty.
Yeah, and it, I don't necessarily blame anybody or any one thing. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. You can pet him. He's squirrely. He loves affection. See, look at that.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's just, I want a big man. I want a big man. Here we go.
Oh, look at the handsome. So handsome. So while you're cuddling, Val says, it's the Jewish grandmother reading. You work too hard. You need to take a break or you're going to work yourself
and
into
I
an
definitely
early
don't
grave.
want to do that.
Yeah.
I definitely don't want to do that. And I'm trying to make sure that I do take care of myself.
Yeah.
It's more about I think sometimes, and I don't mind saying this, that sometimes, and Pip has been dropping seeds of this towards Tina and Phil. Sometimes I feel like I am the only person that is pulling OSI forward. We're the ones booking the locations. We're the ones looking ahead already to season 6. And I can't do it by myself.
Yeah.
I just can't. And it's getting harder and harder for me to do it by myself because
you're the guy with the van in the band.
Mm-hmm. I'm the guy with the van in the band. And and it has been hard. Can I turn it around? Can I pump the brakes? Can I give myself a little bit of grace? Can I get outside and touch effing grass? Not when it's 90 plus degrees outside, no. But can I do that? Yes, and I should. And now the next question is, will I? Because it also has to be a choice. There is a completely separate project that I want to undertake. And I want to do it strictly for fun because I have been having fun doing it. And I've talked about it almost as much as I talked about the actual project itself. It is magic related, so there you are. It is magic related. I just recently created my first ever commander deck. And ironically, it's called Event Horizon because it is half Edge of Eternities and half Duskmourn, so it's sci-fi horror. And I want to do a short little 4 or 5 episode, quick, small episodes. I want to do a short run of the absolute beginner's guide to building your own commander deck. The trick is making time to make that happen.
Yeah.
And that has been the overall challenge of it. Is that the break that these cards are talking about, or are they saying, well, don't put more on you? Because it's kind of a give and take. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's completely separate from all the other stuff that I want to do, or that I'm doing now, but it's one more project for my table.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
So I'm navigating this. I think right now I feel like I'm navigating it. These big fur balls are helping.
Yeah.
They're helping me stay calm, particularly at night. But yeah, I get the reading. I see what it's trying to do. Like Val said, it is a clue by 4 today. So I have stuff to think about as we look at the Hinsdale House later today.
Yeah.
So let's wrap this up because I know you got to be getting home soon and you got stuff to do.
I gotta go drop off my car.
There we go.
At the garage and get the AC fixed. But
that's miserable.
You know, I need it. So my big thing this weekend, I'm going to be doing readings at Spirit Fest. This episode will be coming out mid-August. So yeah, there's that. Val, I will message you once I get in my car to tell you how long it's going to be till I get there. Let's see. And then let me go to my calendar. What's on my calendar
as well?
Hello, friends. Let's see.
Nope. Right now,
August is absolutely
quiet.
Empty.
Yeah, my August is quiet.
Hey, we could do something together in August.
We could, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Well, again, something else that's on my to-do. It is on the to-do list. It is physically on the to-do list. Is getting in touch with the folks at CNO. So that has not left my viewport at all. But again, I have to do that. Hello, Hudson.
I did a thing with my nails,
Yeah.
and he was like, "Ooh, what that? What that?" Anyway, we're getting distracted
by cats. We have a lot of those here.
So yeah, that's my next thing. But if you have something in August and you want to see if I can get booked there, reach out to me. You can leave it in the comments. You can subscribe to this channel. Posting these VODs every Tuesday. So there's that. And you can come join us on Twitch. So Twitch, the Tea Monster, and not the Resident Moon. And yeah, we try to do this every Tuesday.
Not necessarily in the same space. It's going to be a different setup. But today was fun.
Health and schedules permitting. Yeah, so that's everything right now.
So with that, thank you everybody for watching. We appreciate you all being here. And until next time, may the cards ever be in your favor.
Bye. And I'm going to end my stream.
And then that will be that. That is how we do this live. Okay. Whew. Honestly, considering that we were kind of hi Nico.
Hi Nico.
Considering that we kind of put that together at probably one of the fastest flies ever, I think we did good.
Yeah.
I think we did good. Did you need to mark anything, or
I can't do anything right now.
All right.
I'll have to go into the VOD and do it.
That's fine.
Can somebody check and see if I'm offline?
We're watching you right now.
Oh, I don't.
Hang on.
Help.
Hang on. Are you offline?
Oh no, I'm not, because I could hear myself.
Well, hang on. What if I ended the collaboration? That might be.
I ended the collaboration. Now I gotta end this stream.
Okay, well, I ended the collaboration over here.
Okay.
So
I will figure out how to end my stream. Because I don't know how.
Hang on, let me refresh.
No, it's definitely still
Oh my
live.
God, it's still on. Okay, hold on.
And How do I end stream
right.
from Stream Manager?
Wait a minute. Stream Manager.
Like, do I hit
Up that? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Nope.
Stream Manager. Stream from this device. Stream Manager. Manager stream.
Nope.
Okay. Nope. Hang on. Stream from this device. Okay.
So it shows that I'm currently live.
Right. So.
And that shows the active app.
All right. So then. One of those things has to be end stream. It's got to be.
Thank you, Neko, for the stretch. I will stretch
Do you-
after I figure out how to end stream.
Oh, wait.
Manager. Nope.
Okay. This is where Twitch makes things a little too hard. Okay.
Okay. Here, we're gonna close that and we're gonna go bye-bye. Stop streaming.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
What did you do?
I took the icon and I dragged it down like it's a trash.
Now you've stopped. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
All right. Guys, I'm going to get on the road. Thank you all so much for being here. Or for having me, I guess.
Twitch is a glitch. Amen to that.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go and see Spence the door. But before I do that, I'm gonna go on ahead and put everybody into a BRB. And when we get back, we're gonna start doing our look at the Hinsdale House. All right, and then I'm gonna figure out how we get how do we get an episode out of that. So be right back, everybody.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1
a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What have I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for you in
my
the
Lord
worst
and
way.
Savior. I think
I
probably
do.
would be
I
one.
do. I
Like
love
Grandma,
you so
I
much.
think-
Oh my God! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space!
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were
right behind us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together. Oh no! I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh god, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. So a little bit of regret from the recent investigation. Is this does not sound this does not sound like industrial. Hold on. That's better. Doomed space. That's better. But a little bit of regret. I unfortunately never used FLIR while I was there, while I was at the historic jail. So sometimes it's hard to keep track of the gear that I have. But there it is. Okay. Now, before we jump in, I want to open this. I ordered a card from TCG Player, and I wanted to go on ahead and see it up close before I jumped back into the shenanigans of everything. Okay. And here we are. Oh, look at you. So if you're curious as to what I just picked up card-wise, this is for a work in Whoa. Hello? Hello? I just lost my music. All right, let's try it again. So here's the new card. Let me see if I can get it into focus. I didn't realize I was so out of focus with my card. Okay, that's weird. And welcome back, Z. Thank you for the unlurk. For those of you watching on YouTube and on Twitch, thank you very much for joining me today. My name is T. You can call me T Monster, Twitch Dad, or my most recent moniker, Padre de Gatos. Padre de Gatos. But yeah, I just picked up this card, and now I got to figure out if it's got a home in this deck or a different deck. I'm actually thinking about doing a different deck for this, but because I don't know if this is going to have a place in this deck. But this is Ruka Rimmel, the biologist, a legendary creature. And her moniker is as follows. She is a Wooburg. She is all colors. As Ruka Rimmel, biologist, enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Slivers you control and non-token creatures you control are the chosen type in addition to their other creature types. The same is true for creature spells you control and creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. And for 3 mana and tapping this, I create a 1/1 colorless sliver creature token. So she is all about the slivers. And as much as I think that would be a fun one to run into with because she would make a great secondary commander, I think. With Event Horizon, I don't want to necessarily make Event Horizon a super sliver deck. I would like to make in the future a deck that is exclusively that does lean into the slivers a bit more, and I want that to as you can see by the design of the sliver is very much it's very much xenomorph style. So this may be my next passion project. And she is a Wooburg, so it's not like I can't make a Wooburg deck, because I know now how to make a Wooburg deck. But that is for a later time. But this is a neat card. This is a very neat card. Ruka Rimmel. Okay. All right, I'm charging up my iPad for tonight, because I do have D&D tonight. Which means we will be ending a little early, because I need to do I need to get ready for D&D. And today is, again, the look at a problematic space. And what I mean by problematic is that it is that none of the stuff that I have here, right? None of the stuff that I normally pride on having in a space when it comes to history or things like that, none of that exists. Or very little of it exists when it comes to this particular space. Everything is unconfirmed. The deeper you dig, the more you find out that there is less history and there's a lot more lore involved in this space. That space being the Hinsdale House. And where that is super problematic is when you are trying to do a paranormal investigation. You want to know more about the history and less about the lore of a place. Lore is great to a point. It's great to a point, but when your entire property / haunting all revolves around the lore of a location and not the actual history, that makes things very, very complicated. So I have to carefully navigate this, and that's what we're going to do right now. So this is the family room, and we're going to back this up. We're going to look for our entry point. I think this will be our entry point, and then let's just see what we have and where, if at all possible, we can jump ahead. So let's find out. I'm going to put the
camera there.
Camera there, camera here.
Prayer. Oh wow, prayer.
Cat ball.
She didn't say where the exorcism was conducted, whether it was in here or in here.
Yeah, she said it was here.
In the kitchen?
No,
Right
here.
It was in here?
Yes.
So I just got prayer.
Okay.
That's interesting. I've also noticed too that Ghost Tube has been awfully quiet.
Was it hurtful when people tried to pray?
Said the house screamed.
Rude. Yeah.
Just a quick test.
But they do not have the footage or the audio recordings, which is a shame because that would be some amazing evidence.
That would be some lovely evidence to have. Oh, look at that. Just as we sit down,
what are you getting?
Generating an image of a necklace.
A necklace. Interesting. Calvin.
We don't necessarily do a lot with apps, but we endorse GhostTube.
We like GhostTube.
We've had really good luck with GhostTube. And funnier still, Alex actually inspired us to really push the limits of GhostTube, and we did a GhostTube session where we disabled the mic.
Okay. So it wasn't able to hear anything.
Because that's one of the things people say. Oh, the app is picking up your voice. It's doing this. It's doing that. So Pip, we filmed Pip using GhostTube with the mic disabled because then you can't record. With it.
If you take the microphone.
And it was popping off just as rapidly and just as what's the word I'm looking for? Just as significantly. There was significance to the answers being given.
Right.
So that was interesting.
I did jokingly.
And I do. I like it. I like GhostTube.
Accident. Oh.
Okay.
Fair.
Okay.
Talk away.
So you want to talk? Well, then let's go on ahead and. That's popping off. This has been very quiet, and I'm no longer using Lando.
I'm so excited. It's my very first new REM pod.
Oh, baby's first REM pod?
Yeah.
Baby's first REM pod!
And Lauren made it. And I made it.
You made it?
Yeah.
Wow!
I'm so excited.
So it's a custom-made REM
You
pod.
weren't at Penrose Paracon, were you?
No.
I was like,
all of my stuff is wood. I did bring all of the equipment that I build with me, so there's that.
Could we put that here?
The nice thing about that too is I can keep an eye on it. If it acts up, I think.
Right.
Ooh, it's pretty.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hang on.
That's nobody. That's my husband texting
Ah.
me because I'm getting ready to buy a T-shirt. So
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna leave the room.
I think he's saying no.
So
No, that's a radio wave.
any preference where the cap all goes?
I'd put it on the wood because it's going to be a little more sensitive if it's on the wood. Now I'm filming from that angle, so I would say, yep. And that could have been the footstep that knocked it off. So, yeah, that's good.
Where's my cap off? I know some people don't. Purgatory. No, this is.
I mean, that is something with the Catholic Church, but.
So let's go on ahead and let's I wonder why the camera's doing that.
That is weird. You messing with cameras? Yeah, it could just be a glitch.
It could just be a glitch in the matrix, but yeah. Let's bring a little focus in here. Okay, so we heard on GhostTube that you want to talk. So I guess we should introduce ourselves. My name is T. This is a 48-minute
segment.
48
Spirits
minutes. Investigations.
I am Pip. I'm also with Old Spirits and also his wife.
Yeah. Feel free to throw in any thoughts about
yes,
that.
feel free to tell me about that. Okay.
All right. I'm Heather, and I'm here with APS. I'm Christy.
Shine.
I'm also with APS, which is the Association of Paranormal Study.
And I'm Cindy, and I'm also with APS. Glad to be here.
I'm Lauren.
I'm buying a shirt.
I'm Lauren. I'm buying merch. Like and subscribe like your mama taught you.
$30? I thought you said 20.
I'm Lauren. I'm a professional.
She said 25 for the shirts.
Hold on.
Didn't she?
I thought it was. Yeah.
I'm ruining stuff. I'm sorry. I'll get
No.
I'll get really professional, and then nobody's gonna like me in a half.
Oh, stop.
We'll just get it all out of the.
To me,
out of the way.
to me, this is the magic of live streaming and the magic of paranormal investigation.
Sometimes people just like chilling with people and listening to what they're saying, right?
I'm putting this badass shirt with the priest on it.
That's what you call metal. That's paranormal metal right there.
If we get cold, there's always.
Yeah, I put mine over there. And then
Older.
This is Lauren's back. Above.
So,
sentenced.
So.
Oh, there was the two brothers. Oh, we were told the story of the two brothers. One was Jehovah's Witness, and one was Catholic. And apparently they got into a fight over religion, and the Catholic one killed the Jehovah's Witness one.
Yikes!
And that was in the next farm over, but people have claimed to see who've seen the Jehovah's Witnesses man in the woods kind of walking on the hill and stuff.
That's also a beginning of a joke, a Jehovah's Witness
and a Catholic walking to a bar, yeah.
Only the Catholic walks out apparently.
Well,
and that was not that
or maybe,
long ago.
she indicated maybe he got out of prison in the early 2000s.
Yeah, so it can't have been that long ago.
So, was it the Catholic that died, or was it the Jehovah's Witness?
No, the Jehovah's Witness.
Okay, so Jehovah's Witness and a Catholic walk into a bar. The Catholic grabs the bar and kills the Jehovah's Witness with it. The
apparently he just shot him. I think.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
There goes the end of that joke. But it must have been within living memory. But that's why she said we don't say their names because they have family in the area and that sort of stuff, which is good
and respectful.
Yeah.
So you are not a stranger, and that is this is the first time I've ever introduced myself. I'm with Old Spirits Investigations. We know this house gets a lot of traffic. We know this house has seen. Yep, we are here. And we know that you know all of these gadgets. So. Buried.
We were also told about out the back that.
Not exactly.
Not exactly buried? Mm. That there's actual burials out the back there because if this was a family farm. Round. That's the second round I've got.
That's been popping off pretty hard. So my question first is, would you like to, you said you wanted to talk. You said that on this device, which obviously you know how it works.
Ooh, pardon me, everyone.
Did you want to let us know that you were here? Did you want to touch one of the silver sticks on these devices just to let us know you're around. Just as a confirmation. We're not asking you to do a trick or anything. We just want to make sure that you're
With us.
hanging out with us. Just like that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Would you mind backing away, please?
No, that's obviously a no.
We have one on the ground too. That was
This is a pretty
specially
one.
made.
Would you do me a favor? Could you stop with mine, please? Could you stop with mine and do the same thing with this one because it's Cindy?
Christy.
Christy just got this. She wants to break it in. Would you help her break this in? Would you help Christy break in her REM pod? I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But could you break in Christy's REM pod?
If you enjoy a challenge, it's much harder to
Did she
trigger.
just say elderly?
Elderly.
There's an elderly woman.
You're getting a vibe of an elderly woman sitting next to you.
And she's wearing either a robe or a dress. I'm sorry, but I don't like it. But it's pretty. It is pretty, but it's not me.
Can you see?
I can see.
Wow.
And it's roses. It's flowery. It's red and pink and on white material. And she has gray hair. And it's like this long, like kind of.
Well, Eric.
Success.
Success. You see me.
And you're wearing glasses. And it's very comfy feelings. Very comfortable feeling.
Yeah, this room does feel.
She was here before. She was here much earlier.
Okay, keeping that watching us.
Right here. Yeah.
Okay. I saw earlier you were patting the sofa, and I was like, oh, okay, something's going on there.
Does that mean that she's welcoming us? We can't stay.
Like forever? You're right.
Yeah.
We're just here this evening.
Her hair is white, not gray.
Tall.
Well, I can't tell. She's sitting down.
Well, thank you for joining us. We appreciate that. We have a device recording audio, so as you probably already know. See, this was something I started seeing on other paranormal investigations. There was a investigator I saw that said, "Yeah, I don't," and they were doing a live stream as well, and they said, "Why aren't you explaining how the devices work?" And I remember the investigator said, "I'm at Waverly.
Yeah.
They've seen all of these gadgets." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, good point."
Yeah, true.
So I this is the first time I've actually had to do this, and it's like it's kind of a freeing feeling because I don't feel like I have to explain how it all works. Okay, Christy's out of the room. Now make her device go off. She'll love that.
I'm inside it. Are you?
No, what is okay?
What is
no,
that?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
That is a static sensor. So it's going to light up if it senses ambient static.
Oh.
And static discharge causes a burst of electromagnetic radiation. So if that goes off and that lights up, it's not a radio wave. So that's why I use those with REM pods.
That's
That's clever.
I like that a lot. Have you seen one of these devices before?
I haven't seen that device
Not you.
before, so
They're nice because they're wood and they're
Yeah.
glass, and they aesthetically they're a little bit more familiar than a lot of the plastic
Yeah,
counterparts.
you could almost think it was like a music box or a.
Do you make those as well?
I sure do. I'm testing all of the equipment that I bring when I go on investigation. I build.
How did you get here?
Would you mind taking like 2 steps in this direction because you happen to plant
Oh,
yourself right in front
hey.
of me? It wasn't a live stream, but it's like
But now you have that clip.
I do.
This doesn't make noise, so if you could just keep an eye on the top of it.
Okay. What color will it go?
It will hum white if it senses ambient static, and then it will flash bright white if there's a discharge. And that flash, if it coincides with any sort of EMF equipment going off, that means that it was actual like kinetic energy movement that created the burst of electromagnetic radiation rather than like a radio
That's
wave
pretty
from
clever.
a cell
That's a
phone.
pretty clever device. That's pretty clever.
Phil wishes he was here. He
Oh,
loves,
I mean,
yeah.
my boo.
He
My
loses,
boo.
I win. So.
Was there anything you wanted to share with us? Anything at all?
And you can go back to T's device if mine's too difficult.
Hallie. Chased. Oh, I really am curious about the doll on the right hand side there.
The yellow one.
The yellow doll. She was here when the Dandy family were here. And she apparently got thrown.
By something in the house?
Cursed.
Did
Cursed.
you say cursed?
It said cursed. It said cursed twice sitting over when I was over there. Is it a cursed doll? Is that what you're saying? Or do you feel cursed? I'm just really curious who threw that doll. It's quite impressive. Hopefully.
Are we actively setting? Are you guys okay with like setting up more?
Yes.
equipment?
Yeah.
What you
So
got in your
every time-
bag?
I was gonna say every time you say something else, this move, great. I have something for that.
Are you going to put something with the doll?
I sure am.
I'm aware that there's some cool stuff in the bag.
The thing is, looking at that bag and the style of the bag, I'm like, oh my
I
gosh,
have an aesthetic.
she's a paranormal Mary Poppins.
I-
love it.
I'm a time traveler.
Oh, she was the one who pulled up with the TARDIS. Oh, okay. Well, that makes
That
sense.
was what you were pulling. I thought
That's
it was
what you were pulling up. All right.
Does it say corn pole?
Portal.
I don't know. That's what I heard too. So
Cornhole.
yeah.
Do you want to play some?
Yeah. Is there a cornhole?
I'm terrible at that game. The one thing in college I don't think I could master was the art of cornhole.
I couldn't believe when I came to this country that was what it was called.
Cornhole?
Yes.
Yeah,
I was
we're
like,
weird.
what is going on?
Is this woman Clara, right? Clara?
Is that Clara or is that
I believe
right there on the wall?
Yes. Yeah, I believe that's Clara.
Yes, and that's Dan who went to Oregon to meet her because that's where she lives now.
Excuse me.
Oh, I love that. Oh, Phil's so jealous right now.
So is she still alive, Clara?
I think so, yeah.
Right.
Now, is that a...
What was that? Might have been
Could
you.
have been me. I mean, in the dark.
In the dark. No. I don't know. It wasn't. I don't.
Take 4 steps back and then come back to the chair again. So
Well, that also shouldn't affect
Dance!
All right.
That's a
and
no.
that's science, everybody.
Dance science.
Dancing for science!
That is a microwave motion sensor. It uses microwave Doppler radar to map out the general area, and then if something moves, does not have to
It's
emit
absolutely
infrared radiation, like
mind-boggling,
passive
the science
sensor.
happening
If
there.
anything moves, you'll hear the tone. And if it's in pitch black, there's also a 250 lumen light bulb that goes on it. So it will light up the whole area in either red or white, so you can maybe see shadows or.
Phil really wishes he was here.
Yeah.
What's Phil's last name?
Rossi.
Rossi.
He does a podcast that's.
He would love to have you on.
I'm sure he would love to.
Right, he would love to have you.
Over here.
What?
He has dabbled.
He is,
Okay.
Yeah, he is built.
But he likes tech.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, I'm more the tech head.
He built himself a.
But he built himself a portal.
Okay, sure.
He's built himself REM pods.
Cool.
He is.
I do a workshop where I teach people how to build REM pods.
Yeah.
He is not a fool.
He's not a fool.
Wow.
Matter of fact,
I'm hiding from.
Matter of fact, one of the things that Phil recently did, which I thought was really clever. Phil is also a musician.
Oh, wonderful.
He took EVPs and dialogue from when we were at TWA 514, and he put it to music.
Oh, I love that.
And
I was gonna say, I was like, do you do some like cool drum and bass and sample
like
the?
eerie,
I love that. That's cool.
Yeah, he does all the stingers for our show. He when he can, he will do like original music. If not, I go to like.
My husband's a musician, so that little simple tone is layers of what he did. But he does a lot of the music for any like experimentation and the equipment that I build.
Very cool.
How about that? Small world.
What about you? Were you a musician, or did you listen to music often?
Jacob.
Infuriated.
Infuriated.
No, what are you infuriated that we have this large amount of traffic
Oh no, they're just
coming in and out? Does that infuriate you? That people come in here?
Well, Diana was saying that there was some people are sometimes disrespectful. It means that an image is forming.
Lily pad. It's
the pond's out there.
Oh.
It's the pond outside.
Okay. What is that?
So this is part of the Ghost Tube suite. This is called Ghost Tube Seer.
Oh, okay.
It has a word bank similar to Ghost Tube Vanilla, but you need an internet connection to make it work, because instead of giving you this phrase or the word or whatever it is,
it gives you an image.
It gives you an AI generated image.
Boy.
And it's really compelling. It's really compelling.
This thing is going off very I wonder if it's because I'm standing. I'm going to go sit over here, just so that I'm not close to the router. Just
Were
in
you
case.
saying, before I rudely interrupted you, that there were people coming in that were doing like...
Yes, Diana. Yeah, that was her name.
Yeah,
she was saying that the people left the back door open and stuff, and various other things. So, yeah.
I have two big pet peeves. Is like negative disrespect for locations, and I don't, excuse my language, fuck ears.
You probably wouldn't have liked the bird then.
It was wall-to-wall mirrors.
It was wall-to-wall mirrors on the mezzanine.
I don't mind them. I don't mess with them though.
You don't
I
do the scrying
actively...
or the whole what was it? What do they call it? The room where that's all mirrors.
We do have
Strange, yeah.
a mirror room
Oh,
at
Succomantium. That's
Madison Seminary, and I have gone in there, and I do find it very interesting. But I will not like actively try to interact with things that could be inside.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's one of the reasons why I think we get along so well with Alex. Is that we're the same way. We don't come in. We don't.
I heard a bump.
I was gonna say, what, upstairs?
Why is she here?
Well, we're here to talk to you and find out about your story. We're very interested in the history of the place. We're interested in your role in this, living in this building.
No thanks.
Okay.
All right, so we're at 20 minutes. It feels like the pace is pretty consistent. There's no real time jump I can really make because there's no point where the action lulls. We're still doing conversation that is relevant to the space. GhostTube is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. I feel like GhostTube is doing a lot of heavy lifting. But for the most part, yeah, still good. So I stopped that because that's roughly the halfway point. That's a rough guesstimate.
Well, if you don't want to hang out, that's fine.
But this is why the people who make GhostTube, and they're paranormal investigators as well. They say don't use the device by itself.
But sometimes it's like on the.
Is Alex still her? Upstairs?
Why is she here?
Well, we're here to talk to you.
So let's see if we caught that thumb.
Story. We're very interested in the history of the place. We're interested in your role in this, living in this building.
No thanks.
Okay.
Well, if you don't want to
and hang out, that's fine.
But this is why the people who make GhostTube, and they're paranormal investigators as well. They say don't use the device by itself.
But sometimes it's like on the.
Is Alex still her?
I think one of the biggest problems, because I noticed that I think Cindy was actually reacting to me shifting my feet. The problem is the floor really carries sound. You'll see that later when we do hear thumps and we pick up thumps from upstairs, and then you see me moving my feet as a I guess a comparison. But because I just moved my feet, and then Cindy is talking about hearing thumps.
Is he
or
still
something.
1 a.m.?
No.
Okay.
She left Gettysburg, and and my phone's off now, but it said getting ready to leave at like 5:15.
Got it. Okay.
So I don't know how far that it is from Gettysburg.
Elemental. Interestingly, Diana was also talking about she was thinking that some in the back there was some elemental stuff going on
all over this
Yeah.
area. I could believe that 100%.
Anyone outside?
No, I mean it could have been a car door.
Yeah, but we're in the middle of freaking nowhere.
Yeah.
All right.
But she also said that they get looky-loos coming up and just pulling up to the house.
I like to think of driving was normally I listen to like true crime podcasts. And I'm like, this is all the rural places that it happens. Like, where am I
when your
driving?
signal drops out, you're like, well, this is it.
I have a variety of knives. I also have a police baton.
Perfect.
So, if
And
anybody
welcome to my
wants-
stream, everyone. For those of you who are new here.
If anybody wants to carry around something,
I
make
said
themselves
to
feel better.
Diana, I was like, it's the living that are the most scary.
Yes, don't.
So
Yeah, I always come
I
prepared
sent your
to protect.
YouTube
don't
channel
worry.
to my son who's in college at the University of Anchorage in Alaska. And he was like, awesome, it's a 4-hour time difference, so I can just be in the evening hanging with my fraternity brothers watching it while you're really tired. Like, perfect.
I appreciate that. Man, I would bend his ear too, because my wife and I absolutely ate up True Detective Night Country.
Oh God, was
We
that
were
good?
talking about that today. I haven't seen it.
Oh,
She hasn't seen any of them.
real- Okay, so here's how you watch it. There's season 1.
Gotta watch that.
There's season 3.
Uh.
And then there's season 4.
Yeah, that's right.
And I'm going to repeat that one more time for you.
1, 3.
Season 1.
Forget to.
See, even the spirits agree with me. Season 1.
I didn't see that.
Season 3. And then season 4.
Right. Season 2 you can kind of miss.
Oh,
I was gonna say I also danced on top of
and
it.
it had
It's
so many
not-
it had really good people in it.
know.
Oh my god. Sorry. I made the mistake of flipping. Oh. Wow. Wow. There is a Star Trek card of Khan as sure enough as portrayed by Benedict Cumberbatch.
I really don't like these. And I've been
What?
pretty vocal about me not really enjoying the whole Star Trek thing from the get-go, so this is not really a change of heart. It's more just validating that this is something that I probably don't care for at all. And this was definitely the nail in the coffin, because I have words that I'm gonna keep to myself, because yep. So voice your opinions.
Wow. Okay. See, I'll never understand that. I will never understand people just really being snarky about yeah. I mean, no, I guess I can understand it. I mean, I was that guy too, but I don't know. Don't yuck on other people's yum. I'm looking forward to these cards. These cards are going to be pretty boss. Now, granted, using Benedict Cumberbatch's con, I'm okay with it if they have Ricardo Montalban's con. I feel like they should have gone with that instead. But it looks like they're pulling from all of the properties. It looks like they're pulling from not only the original Trek and some of the spin-offs, including Voyager, but it looks like they're also pulling from the J.J. Abrams, or as a lot of people call that, what do they call it? It's the Kelvin universe, because that was the one that J.J. Abrams did with Thor's. Actually Thor. It was a very young, baby-faced Chris Hemsworth and he was, and that was before he started working out. So yeah. Anyway.
Season 2 you can kind of miss.
I was gonna say I also danced on top of it.
Now you see, this worries me. The fact that I was watching this, and then I got distracted by this. So Magic the Gathering Star Trek is here. I wonder how the comments are looking. Wow. Fake cards someone made as a gift for a friend. Cards without text need to stop. Jeez. Seeing real ass people on Magic cards is uncanny. Oh, I think the problem that people that this one Magic the Gathering influencer had is that they were autographed. They were autographed by the actors. Again, I don't have a problem with it, but hey. Now if I can make a commander deck with him and then beat his ass, I'd be really thrilled by that. But that's beside the point. Anyway.
It didn't move, yeah. I know. It just didn't work.
No, it didn't. But the fact that I'm kind of distracted by by the way, ads are happening on Twitch in about 20 seconds. The fact that I'm getting distracted by Magic content while reviewing a more or less a done segment, I have to be careful about that. I have to be aware of that. I got to make a mental note of that.
Turn this baby down. I just imagine in my mind when you guys were talking trash about trying to set this one off, and then it goes off 2 times and nobody's paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention. It's awful because I need to see it.
And I just imagine this like ethereal
Are they
being
playing
going
with
like,
you?
guys, I'm touching it, okay?
Back
Work
to
real
me.
hard.
Back to me.
And I didn't see season 4 either, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. So there you
I
go.
was saying season 2 was my favorite. There you go.
What's his face?
That's when look.
Sorry. Listen.
If I caught that as an EVP, I'd be like, well, I think I found my first demon. It was season 2 was that bad.
You get that.
She hides.
So this is the other thing.
Is she still with you?
Then it creates
no.
an image like that. And this is what makes Seer so interesting is that.
What's this?
So it's intentionally creepy?
Yeah. AI is always intentionally creepy.
It's but then it's, and this is why I say this is a fun device to have, provided you got other devices in play, because this is all up to interpretation. We don't know what the.
I was just about to say the only sort of curse about something like that is the interpretation or confirmation bias that you can create
Up here.
with
Exactly.
images and.
Let's see.
Did it say up here?
It said up here.
Okay, let's.
Maggie.
Aw, she passed away today.
Maggie Smith?
Yeah.
Dame Maggie Smith, if you're with us, I loved you in a room with you. You broke my heart.
Oh
but
my
didn't you,
God,
didn't
that
you?
was wonderful.
Wasn't that a wonderful
I
film? Film nerds.
Little Wendy lady and her saying hello boy.
I forgot you. Did I happen to mention I'm the only dude? I'm the only dude at this investigation. I think I'm handling it as best as I can. But there it is. It was in Hook.
Oh,
that's right.
That's
Yeah,
Ooh,
and it still gave me chills.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I got chills.
Yeah,
for
'cause
that.
I was like, that's
And now
like the
Sierra goes
happiest,
off again.
saddest.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, we're ignoring you.
Oh wow.
Somebody else is
We're
just
talking
passing
about
us.
Maggie Smith, and then it creates something like that.
Like
Like Maggie Smith going into the light.
I'll be impressed if it makes my face. Make my face.
We had that happen, just not at this event. Yeah, see, I've already done a jump here. But if I really wanted to be truthful, I could cut that entire segment because, but the problem is we got 2 hits on Seer. I got 2 hits on Seer. But yeah, 13 minutes went by, chat. 13 minutes went by. That's a pretty substantial jump.
Yeah, that's good. Put the phone. Now is just on the lowest setting?
Lowest setting,
Is
yeah.
your phone still going?
Let's
So
crank
this
that
puppy.
baby up.
I'm. Airplane mode is on. Wi-Fi is off.
Oh, we will come. That's nice. Do you
want to play?
Oh,
I do. Play with
you.
this candle.
Play it, please. Play with that candle. Touch it. It's for you. Weirdly, it goes. I mean, at Annaberg, it was going off a lot.
Yeah. Well, there was very. I mean this in the highest compliment. You remind me of one of our cats.
I love cats.
Then you would love this story. Oh, then would you like to hear a story about a cat?
Yeah. What?
Follow me.
Yeah.
There was a bump.
Another bump.
There's
been like 4 of them.
And then it said, "Follow me." Are they trying to get our attention to go upstairs?
I think so.
Listen, I want to love this.
Let's see if I caught that bump.
Weirdly, it goes. I mean, at Annaberg, it was going off a lot.
Yeah. Well, there was very. I mean this in the highest compliment. You remind me of one of our cats.
I love cats.
Then
Lauren was a delight. She was
You
a
would
delight.
love this story?
Absolute
Oh,
delight.
then
I
would you
I
like
would
to hear a
investigate
story
with
about
her
a cat?
again.
Yeah. What?
Follow me.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Then you would love this.
Wait a minute. I think that's it.
I love cats.
Right there.
I love cats.
Right as she says cats, there is a thump. So right about now, Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Funk Soul Brother, right about now.
Compliment. You remind me of one of our cats.
I love cats.
Then you.
I love cats.
Now, the one thing I would say that I'm a little concerned about, Lauren moves right as she says that. So that could have been maybe her foot hitting something.
You remind me of one of our cats.
I love cats.
Then
there's actually 2 bumps.
Cats.
But whether or not those bumps are us or something else in the house, that remains to be seen. Oh, right. All of a sudden, I am hungry, but I want to wait because I don't want to necessarily eat too early on account of we have D&D tonight. So we should go 1 and then 2.
I love cats.
Then you would love this story.
Yeah, two very soft thumps. But is it us or is it? So let me just see here. I just want to see. How much does she move?
You remind me of one of our cats.
I love cats.
Then you would love this story. Oh
No, it's not her. So it's not Lauren. It's not Lauren.
I love cats.
Then you would love this story. Oh, then would you like to hear a story about a cat?
Yeah. What?
Follow me.
Yeah.
There was a bump.
Oops. Wrong one. Okay.
I love cats. I love cats.
Then you would love this story. Oh, then would you like to hear a story about a cat?
Yeah. What?
Follow me.
Yeah.
There was a bug.
Another bump.
There's
There's
you
been
hear?
like 4 of them.
And then they said, follow me. Are they trying to get our attention to go upstairs?
I think so.
Listen, I want to love this.
And then they said, follow me. Are they trying to get our attention to go upstairs?
I think so.
Listen, I want to love this.
Well, then you'll love this story. You'll love this story. So we were investigating at the old hospital in College Hill, and this
It's my psychic
lovely
ability.
tortie we found on our deck.
Always a girl.
Of our Airbnb.
Oh yeah.
She was bulging, and we were like,
Oh no!
but we were pretty convinced. Well, at first we were convinced that was why she'd been abandoned, because we would feed her.
Because humans are awful.
Yes.
And we were like,
Oh no!
but we were pretty convinced. Well, at first we were convinced that was why she'd been abandoned, because well, at first we were convinced
Yeah, there's another one right there.
At first we were convinced she was.
Mr. Wu is outside.
I hear him. I hear him.
God's gift to our lawns.
Nice having Spence surprise us with a visit.
Yeah. I'm glad that they were able to pop on by, especially since they were having such
An emotional time.
challenging moment.
Hey, yo, how you doing there, Walker? And a wild pip appears and disappears, and they say hello.
Well, at first we were convinced that was why she'd been abandoned. Because
What?
Say hi to Walker for me.
I just did.
Yeah.
Well, yes, and Dorito says hi. And what about Evie? Does Evie say hi? What? You got treats, pal. Evie has not gotten treats. It sounds like a mom problem. Okay. So I got another soft thump.
because we would feed her.
Because humans are awful.
Yes.
But she never ran away. She was like, all right, you fed me. Now I want my pets. And
Oh, and she was Southern.
Yes.
Well, she's an Appalachian princess from West Virginia. So that we gave her the...
Barefoot and pregnant.
That's
Yeah,
right.
She is.
Oh, and stealing sandwiches on
And
the
stealing
streets of West
sandwiches on the streets of
Oh,
West Virginia.
That little rascal.
So, I mean, she was literally hopping on my lap, and I'm like, this is not a feral cat.
No, somebody got rid
So-
of her. Oh, poor baby.
so
So,
we-
you took her home, and now you have a million kittens.
Yes.
For a while, we did. We
Yay!
had, we named her Evie. Her full name is EVP.
Oh.
And yeah, her little rapper name, EVP. And we found homes.
Now, the
for
only
two
reason I want to keep this story,
one was Chris
the
and
only
Lucy,
reason I
one
want to
was
keep
Chris
the
and
story is
Phil.
because,
The one
as you can
black cat
see,
went
it
to my buddy
gets...
Phil, who I do this with. He named
Phil,
him,
who's
That was
Maddie's
me,
not
just
here?
me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That Phil.
Phil was mad.
Um, he named him Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
Then this
And
kicks
then,
in.
Grandmothers or angry men.
The tabby, the ginger is
Something
going
cat.
to our daughter,
There's an
but we're
angry
keeping
man.
him presently.
Well, there
So she named him Dorito. And
Love it.
because my wife writes in the Alien
Black
franchise,
hair, white
the
skin.
two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
At one page we had 9
There was
heads.
another
one-
bang.
2 bangs.
Unless
bangs?
it's outside.
we might be talking too much then.
Yeah.
Or is it? It's not him.
See, that's the thing. We hear the thumps, and then... Evie... I better tend to this cat. Give me a second, everybody. Just a quick second. EVP. EVP. Come here. Come here, Evie. Come here, Evie. Yes. Yes. Come on, Evie. No, I didn't say Dorito. I said Evie. No. Come here, Evie. Come here, Evie. Come on up here, Evie. Yes. Yes. Oh, look at you. Look at this. I know you're streaming, Daddy. But you also got ice cream. You got tuna with crab. So bougie. Don't you pout up there. You're going to wrap up the stream, baby, around 4.
Okay, better check your Discords, apparently.
Is there changes to be made?
Bear, I don't know, he had a conversation. This was a few days ago, so I better...
There you go. Okay. Good girl. There's some Hoopa Joop happening outside, Daddy. No, I gave you a little treat. Now, look, you, pal, already had something. All right? Boop. All right. Okay, everybody, cat interlude done. Thank you, Walker. Thank you so much. But this I find interesting because you hear the thumps, and then you hear me. I just feel like the floor is carrying a lot of sound here.
Daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the 2 boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
at one point we had 9
There was
heads.
another bang.
2 bangs.
Unless it's outside.
Okay. We might be talking too much then.
Yeah. Is it? It's not him stomping his
night.
No,
It's up there or it's outside.
Yeah, one or the other.
Let's hold on.
Why does that light just go on?
Because I'm trying to figure out how it works, and it's just
Okay.
inconsistent. So I'm just going to pretend like there's ghosts everywhere. Now make a noise.
Where would you like us to go?
Everywhere. Now make a noise.
There is a thump right about there. It's very soft. You're there.
Make a noise.
Where would you like us to go?
No, there's a 4th one right about there.
Hey, leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Is it Dorito?
Everywhere. Now make a noise.
Where would you like us to go?
You can control the sensitivity of it. I know. I'll be over here.
Okay, that was yours.
He sighed.
What? Oh.
That was his phone.
So Cindy and I have been hearing bangs that we think are either upstairs or outside. If you'd like to do it again, we can come upstairs to that room.
Well, we are talking to you.
Okay, let me describe someone. Might be related to upstairs. Maybe this room here, the kitchen. it's a man, and I know we heard about kind of a negative entity, but I'm trying not to remember that when I talk about this guy. But there's a man, black hair, kind of long, and black and straight, very black.
Silly.
Quite stern, quite a handsome face, quite a heavy, like a high forehead, but like a heavy brow, and quite a aquiline nose, like a nose. Could be Native American or some. High cheekbones, white shirt, tall. Is he a pastor? He doesn't smile. He's religious. I think it's older than the family. Older than the family. What do you say?
Do not.
Guys, look, grandmas and mad and angry men. They love me. That's just the way it is.
The way you're describing, I'm seeing the father. Did you guys ever see the movie that I believe was in Anna Taylor-Joy's debut? It was called The Witch. Did you guys ever see that?
I think so.
Great. Let's go out to the woods.
Yeah, exactly. It reminds me. It sounds like you're describing the father from the father.
Getting the $500 bundle thingy from Ghost Up this week. Early birthday present so I can take with me to Thailand. Wow. Okay, you be careful. Make sure you don't bring anything back you don't want to bring back. You know what I'm saying, buddy? The $500. Yeah, that's Walker. Let me just see what. Let me see the $500 bundle that I think I know he's talking about.
You should come in and get it from you.
Yeah, but he's also getting the boo bucks. I understand. Let me just see here. What if she's hot? That's different, man. That's an entirely different thing. And I got no advice for you. When it comes to that. Okay, hang on. So Ghost Stop. And we go to kits. And 215, 119, 259, 165, 350. Okay, there's holy Hannah, bub. Is this the one is this the one that's the, let me see if I got this right. You got a backpack. You got the wrist EVP recorder. You've got the spirit box. You've got, so now you have 2 spirit boxes. Pro ghost hunting hit. Yeah, you got a spirit box. You've got a mel meter. Standard mel meter. Keep that in mind. And then you've got the EVP recorder wrist. You've got the Phasm camera, Phasm light. Great purchase right there. And then finally the Ghost Stop backpack. Another great purchase. That's a good, and of course a flashlight. That's a pretty good bundle. And it's at $595.90. It's at $595.95. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. That is the Pro Hunter Ghost Kit, or Pro Ghost Hunting Kit. Not bad at all. That's a strong outing there. I'll be real curious, Walker. I'd be very, very curious about the EVP wrist recorder. I've been actually looking at that. Now hang on. The thing about, so you already have the S box. You already have that, because I know we sent that to you. But you've got that, so you would have 2 of those. If you wanted to BOB, if you wanted to BYOB, I would say get the Ghost Stop backpack. That thing is phenomenal. I have one of those. Love it. It's great. I recommend it. So there's the mel meter, but I would recommend that instead of the mel meter, and you got the camera and light. Yeah, the camera and light's a must. And having 2 of those wouldn't be bad either. Just make sure you don't leave any of them behind, because they're expensive kits. I would be real. So there's the mel meter at $99, but then there's the mel meter REM
ATDD, which is basically a fancy way of saying it's a millimeter with a REM pod built into it. And I would say get that. That's a great device, and I swear by it, and I love it. In fact, I need a new one because mine has gone the way of the dodo. It has shuffled off this motor coil, and I need to replace it, but I will replace it later. What else we got that I would put in that? So I would get the because this is a good kit that they put together, but I would say get the updated, not the updated, get the next level millimeter that has the REM pod built into it, and get that wrist recorder, because the wrist recorder, I've been very curious about how that works, and I'd love to hear your opinion of it and see if you catch anything with it. Because the nice thing about the EVP recorder wristwatch is this is a Ghost Stop original. That was one of their first inventions, and it was basically meant to be the way it was designed to be the way it is, so that you could be hands free, so you don't get any false positives off of it. All right, thanks again, Z. Thanks for that, Lurk. I appreciate you. I understand too. I do understand. But I would say that would be a solid kit right there. Picking up the upgraded millimeter, getting the EVP wrist recorder, and the backpack. The backpack will only help you. That's my 2 cents on it. Oh, and if you wanted to get one more gadget, I would suggest the where is it? Would it be under thermal? Would they put it under thermal? Yeah, they do. Get yourself a Flux 2. Get yourself a Flux 2. I've never had a problem with Flux 2s. You know how much I love that. You know how much I swear you know how much I swear by Simon. So there it is. There's my 2 cents. There's my 2 cents. Let's see. Oh, no, come on, dude. You gotta admit, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay, this guy's obviously not a Trek fan. He's not digging it. All right. All right. Okay. Sorry. I absolutely, completely just... No. You have 30 already. So I saw a trailer this morning. I wanted to say this before I jump back in. I saw a trailer this morning for this movie with Ryan Reynolds and Kenneth Branagh. And it looks crazy bonkers fun. And yeah, I may have to watch for it. It's called Mayday. And it does. It looks hella fun. It looks hella fun. Yeah, that's the one, Mayday. Branagh gets to, flex some of his action chops, which I think is kind of cool. And yeah, it does. It looks bonkers.
Let's go out to the woods.
Yeah, exactly. It reminds me. It sounds like you're describing the father from the father character.
With the goat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
That was a great movie.
Oh, I don't think I saw it. But
I know exactly what you're talking about. I wouldn't think that a pastor, a religious man, would be in like an indigenous First Nation person.
No, I wouldn't have thought. It just he looks very.
He's like the very prominent nose.
Yeah, but not but he doesn't.
Look up a picture of that guy because I agree with him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up a picture of this guy. Just like if.
But it's unsettled. It's
I tend to put things in proper
unsettled.
He doesn't like that we're here?
No. And I don't even know if he's around.
That's me.
I don't know. I don't know what I see are people that are actually here, or if
like
they,
memories of people who used to be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or whether it's related to someone who is here.
Yes. But no, because you and I've talked about you get things from people you don't know very well versus people you know.
Your phone would
Right.
still be setting it off like that even after you.
Would the EMF be going?
Millimeters are very entertaining.
Well, I have that on a higher sensitivity.
That also might be the issue too.
Yeah, I was thinking that. But the fact that you're K2.
I'm gonna be honest too. There is like no service, so I was gonna look up a photo of that guy.
Well, hang on.
What was that?
That was this one.
Something like.
It was because I walked.
Says everything's
I was gonna
going off
say,
right now.
I was like,
Tell me about it.
that. My phone's in airplane mode now.
My phone's off.
Downstairs, we're not allowed to go downstairs, unfortunately.
No, we're not.
We.
No, don't go.
Unless you're the stern-looking guy.
Yeah, the stern-looking guy doesn't need to stay around. If he's anywhere, he's over there.
Oh, okay.
This might be. We might be able to jump on this one. We might be able to
That's
jump on
picking
this.
up vibration.
That's not though.
Start your rap album with a millimeter. How many? There are 6 of us. How many of you are here?
Yeah, we can jump past that. We could definitely jump past that.
That's not.
Okay.
That absolutely it. Oh yeah, him. Like a nose. Like yeah.
Oh no.
No.
Much better looking. No, this
So what are we
guy's
talking,
handsome.
Pedro Pascal? I mean,
he's handsome.
But that was
He's very
the
handsome.
character. The way you were
Really?
describing
Yeah.
him, that's what I was.
What is it? You said that you pick. You sometimes you pick up people that.
Sometimes I pick up stuff from people.
Sit up.
I'm just
But
thinking
it's
of
when
like
she
if he's
doesn't
hot,
know-
he might be my husband.
So we just got up. So let's just.
I will say this is going off with vibration.
Yeah. Well,
Big
yeah.
time.
I can take on sensitivity.
Does it have a vibe? Like, is it supposed to? I didn't think
I've always
millimeters
thought
were
that.
supposed
No.
to.
Millimeters and REM pods, they always do that when if you get too close to them and you're stepping around them. Or if
Vibration.
you're holding them like that.
Well,
yeah.
usually vibration is because the antenna is loose,
It's loose.
and this
That's-
antenna is loose.
It shouldn't be. I just secured it.
Oh, this is. Look how loose
Yeah.
that antenna is. We're gonna fix this. Can we turn it off? Can I turn it off and fix
Okay.
it?
Hang on. I'll get it.
I'm insufferable. I apologize.
I'm about to say. I'm like. Okay, so this is what she meant.
Do you feel how loose that is?
Shouldn't be this loose. See,
Because that's an issue that I have. That's why I test these guys. Because if the antenna's loose at all, one step, that's why mine are hard to
the base
set
of
off.
this. The base of this is.
Hand it over. Hand it over to Mama, sweetheart.
No, that's fine. Do that on my. Talk to me like that on my live stream. That's perfect.
Olivia.
I mean, you might get some new subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
did
like,
it, you
I
did
want to see this guy get pwned again. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh my Lanta. You did a pretty good job tightening that up, though.
Yeah, you got
Thank you.
But we're gonna.
It felt condescending when she said it, Chad. I'm not gonna lie.
No. When you gave it to me, it was.
You did such a lovely job.
You did. No. I'm being so serious.
No, I have been. I have been
One
talking.
time. When you gave it to me, it was.
You did such a lovely job.
You did. No. I'm. But we're gonna.
It felt condescending when she said it, Chad. I'm not. Cute.
But we're gonna.
It felt condescending.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, I could keep it as a funny moment, but yeah. Let me just see here.
From the father character.
quite stern, quite a handsome face, quite a heavy, like a high forehead, but like a heavy brow, and quite a aquiline nose, like a nose. Could be Native American or some. High cheekbones, white shirt, tall. Is he a pastor? He doesn't smile. He's religious. I think it's older than the family. Older than the family. What do you say?
Do not.
Guys, I'm just, look, grandmas and mad and angry men. They love me.
Yeah, I feel like we could jump from here. There's a lull in the conversation. Me looking up stuff, not necessarily the most compelling thing. What was the last? Yeah. I think we're gonna. Yeah, and then it's just a lot of. None of the words seem to really be hitting home. Okay. So I'll take these out.
Of you are here.
That's not.
Okay.
That absolutely.
There you go.
Thank you.
But we're gonna.
It felt condescending when she said it, Chad. I'm not gonna lie.
No. When you gave it to me, it was.
You did such a lovely job.
You did. No. I'm being so serious.
No, I have been.
The one
taught
time
the
I
worst.
don't bring my screwdriver set.
Now wait a minute. That I think I might have in my bag out there.
Mini screwdriver set?
Yeah. Let me see if it.
I think was that.
Just be the house.
No, I heard that.
No, the
Was that you?
That was me.
Over
that
there?
was me.
Over there.
Did you do it over there?
I'm
Yeah.
a ventriloquist. Right?
Did you do it over
I.
In front.
Andrea.
Something's going on in here.
This
In
is
front of you.
interesting. Now the nice thing is this.
Next words you can hear from a husband.
Yes, ma'am. You are right.
Traveling.
In fact, you're more than right. You are correct.
Very correct. Typically, that is going
I think that
upstairs.
was
that you guys?
I think that
Upstairs.
was the,
Okay, that's where we bring it back in. Okay. I think Pip is watching more stuff of Sam Neill's.
So he was apparently.
Yep,
Sam
she's
Neill's
watching more
story.
Sam Neill stuff.
Sam Neill's story.
Listening.
So he was in a real small town in rural New Zealand,
Right.
and he's walking around, and he goes gets himself a coffee, and he's walking around the little town, and he's like, there's a little Maori radio station.
Yeah.
So he wanders on in. He says, hey, just wondered if you wanted to have a korero, which is a chit-chat.
A chit chat, right? I'm
And
listening.
so he just sat down with them for 2 hours, and
Oh, listen to that.
Just
He was
chatted up,
such a good guy. He's a good bloke.
he's like, a fantastic person. If you've ever seen any of his conversations with the animals,
Yeah, exactly.
you can tell what kind of person they are,
Aquiline nose,
how they treat animals.
like a nose. Could be Native American or some. High cheekbones, white shirt, tall. Is he a pastor? He doesn't smile. He's religious. I think it's older than
Yeah, yeah, okay. So I'll cheat it a bit, and I'll see. Yep. All right, so this is a jump of approximately 6 minutes, 8 seconds. Okay. All right. Take out the sound. Okay. Okay. Zoom in. Okay. So this is 6 minutes, 8 seconds. All right. Hold on. Do I? Oh, I'm just shy of having enough, but that's okay. That's okay. Easily fixed. Let's see here. Now we go on ahead and we adjust that. We pop this over. Just want to make sure this is happening at the right point. Nope, just a little more. There we go. Boop. Okay, and 6 minutes, 8 seconds. Making judgment calls like this, like how soon should I, you know, when should I do this kind of thing? When should I do this kind of jump? Never easy, never easy. But I also want to make sure that I'm not you know, if it's for something really like you know. If it looks like something really important or poignant, then I'm like, okay, we're gonna make time for this. I don't necessarily want to have a long episode for the sake of having a long episode, if that makes sense. You know? All right, so here we go.
Pastor, he doesn't smile. He's religious.
Was that you guys? Okay. I will say, future reference.
Yeah, please. I want to make sure I'm getting this stuff right.
Because electrical tape won't affect this in any way, shape, or form. Just for like a next time, electrical tape around the joints, because it'll stop it from any shake at all, especially if you're just using it for data collection.
Right.
It's like a good variable to have in play.
But the electrical tape actually contact with the antenna won't cause that.
No. It won't. No, because
sure,
the only part that's loose are the joints from where it's telescopic. But they're not that. Once you
Right,
tightened it,
right.
that was good. Or you can get some like rubber like
Yeah, yeah,
pliers
yeah.
to make sure that you're tightening it really good, and
Or
then
I
just
could get a
keep
brand
this
new
on
one.
there. Don't take this off anymore.
No, I never do.
Yeah,
I never
or
do.
hit it with a little bit of glue.
Custom made.
I'm actually eyeballing this and going, I wouldn't mind having one of those.
You get to pick, like you get to choose your things, like
Okay.
the stone.
Or you don't even have to use this with the antenna too, because that's another
I
thing
always
too.
thought that's what
If you're ever
if
if you're ever in a situation where you are at somewhere where the EMF is crazy, there's a police station nearby, you're at a haunted prison,
so then just right.
you take it off, it still works.
Ah.
It still works.
Okay.
It's just less sensitive.
I thought the
Oh, that's good to know.
So again, I thought the EMF field that was supposed to be broken, I thought it was emitting strictly from the antenna.
So the interesting thing about that, sir.
Yes.
Oh shoot, you said EMF. That's like saying, I don't know, that's like
Never
saying
mind. No, this is
shoes to an average woman. Let me tell you. Let me tell you about my shoes.
substitute EMF for shoes, and there you go. Okay.
The radiating energy that they say that REM pods create isn't necessarily what's happening. So every proximity sensor, DOS REM pod, Crystal pod, all of the pods are capacitive proximity sensors.
Okay.
So it does not need anything to break its radiation field.
This might
because
be
if I were to
cut-
just- if
this
it was
might
actually creating
be,
a field that needed to be
hmm.
broken, I could put like a stick in there and it would set it off.
Mhm.
And that's not how it works. It has to be something that is a conductor that has
Alright,
capacitance.
what's the segment
that
after
will
this?
complete the capacitance and set off the alarm that's inside of there.
I did not know any of this.
So that
this is really fascinating.
Well, that also means that's why radio waves set them off.
Right,
because
right, that- which
radio
makes
waves have
sense.
capacitance and
Right,
they're on the electromagnetic spectrum. And
So
anything
after this,
that's
we
a
go to the master
conductor, so
bedroom.
that means like if you're in a
Hmm.
very moist climate, these will be much more volatile because water is a conductor.
And also why thunderstorms are.
Oh, well, that's the lightning because
Yeah,
lightning,
lightning.
gives off a massive
right.
pump of EMF.
Yeah.
Which is lightning is why I created that. Which it's funny that that's called the SEER because this is called the SEER, SEER.
Yeah.
But it's a static electricity emissions responder.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you don't need the antenna for
Okay,
anything.
well, that's good to know.
Anything
I
that's a
did not
proximity
realize that.
sensor. So if you're in a really volatile environment, take the antenna off. You're good to go. Take your antenna off. If you're in a really volatile, take your antenna off. Wrap up your REM pod in aluminum foil, and you have a Faraday cage proximity sensor. And I'll tell you what, if that goes off, we're all believers. Because that means something with capacitance walked up to it and touched it.
Okay. That's really good to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's interesting. It's a
I mean,
fascinating
look,
topic.
my curiosity though is when people didn't have cell phones off, it was still going off. So, I mean, I know that I've heard some people say that REM pods can pick up a radio wave burst from like 2 miles away. And I'm
Shortwave
sitting there
radios, truckers.
Your light just went.
Oh, did it?
Yes.
It just flashed
It
white.
went white. No, it did.
Son of a. That's good.
Language.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
They
bugs.
have a couple of bugs in here.
It was very quick, but it flashed white.
So that means that there was some sort of generation of static electricity, so much so that it.
Your light just went.
Oh, did it?
Your light just went.
Oh, did it?
Yes.
It just flashed
It
white.
went white. No, it did.
Son of a. That's good.
Language.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
they
bugs.
have a couple of bugs in here.
It was very quick, but it flashed white.
So that means that there was.
Unfortunately, I didn't catch it. I thought one of Lauren's. I thought one of Lauren's
I've heard
devices
people
was
say that
inside
REM
the camera,
pods-
but it was not. It's kind of a disappointment.
pick up a radio wave burst from like 2 miles away. And I'm
Shortwave
sitting there
radios,
going,
truckers.
All right. You should totally have the Iron Man, and for gosh sake, watch your language when that happens again. I'm sure it will happen again. I think I did. I want to say I've already done that, but yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? All right, I'm going to add to this now. Okay. So this is when we come back in. All right, so let's zoom back out again. Okay, we're going to add to this. Okay. So this is 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Which we're going to add to this sequence. Let's see. Okay. Let me just check something here. Ooh, pardon me. 352 plus. Hey, Cammy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Posture check and hydrate. Give me a second and I'll do just that. But give me a moment. To 608. So 352, 608. That's like, that is literally, yeah, 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes on the dot. 10 minutes on the dot. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay, no worries. No worries. So yeah, this is 10 minutes right on the dot. 10 minutes right on the dot right here. So I may have to make a change here. All right, so I'm going to, once again, speed duration, 2500. Ripple edit, yes please. Okay. Yeah. I just took this 48 minute segment down to 38. Yeah. Okay. Come back here. There. Okay. About 24 seconds, yeah. Once I put music on top of it, it won't be as drawn out. Okay. That's what I appreciate. And that's what I appreciate about you. You know, somebody once said, why do you communicate in GIFs? It's such a 10-year-old thing to do. I'm like, yeah, but GIFs are cool. I'm sorry. They just are. They just are.
Is he a pastor? He doesn't smile. He's religious.
So literally, out of this segment, I managed to cut 23 minutes. Do a 23-minute time jump. I think that's going to be my statement in a nutshell of the Hinsdale House. It was just, everybody talks about how
Your light just went.
Oh, did it?
Yes.
It just flashed
It
white?
went white. No, it did.
Son of a That's good.
Language.
So yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bug.
They have a couple of bugs in here.
It was very quick, but it flashed white.
So that means that there was some sort of generation of static electricity, so much so that it discharged. The discharge is what sets that off.
Okay.
Now, I would have gone home if the proximity sensor would have also gone off in that case. I'd have been like, bye, let's go, see you later. That's like the golden scenario.
Okay.
Is if you have a static electricity meter that goes off and your proximity, now mind you, not in a lightning storm, but that means that there so with the motion sensor, a static sensor, and a proximity sensor, if they all went off, I'm quitting the paranormal. That's a scenario
But that's the point.
Yeah, peace out. Bye. Nope, never happening. I built things so that they don't work.
I gotta admit, this is a very interesting take on the paranormal that Lauren is spinning here.
And a proximity sensor. If they all went off, I'm quitting the paranormal. That's a scenario
But that's the point.
Yeah, peace out. Bye. Nope, never happening. I built things so that they don't work, so it doesn't freak me out.
Right.
Just kidding. They do work.
Yeah, but
but it's never going to happen. That's the good part.
Right, but let's say it did happen.
Yeah, I'd be like, peace out, everybody.
No, you don't
It's
wanna-
been a good run.
You don't want to.
I'll still make it for you, but I'm not
See-
coming and hanging out anymore. I
But
think
see,
it'd be amazing.
that's where.
That straight up is like when you get abducted.
Okay.
That's like peace out, y'all. That's something with mass
Mhm.
that has
fair.
created enough kinetic energy to have an imbalance of electrons to make static electricity. Yeah, girlfriend, you getting those chills?
I did. But
To
I don't
discharge
think...
enough that goes off. Like, that's a solid form if those three things go off.
Sorry, you kind of stepped on one of my things that I get a little triggered by is that you're right. The whole disrespect I really have I have a zero tolerance for people that turn it into a carnival.
Yes.
But the second thing that I also have a real problem with the same people are the ones that when they do hear something or they do or the instruments are saying something is happening, the first thing is we got to get out of here. And I'm like,
that's because all three of those things will never go off.
Right.
This can go off and this can go off all day long. And don't get me wrong, I've seen things with my eyeballs and I don't run away.
There you go. That's what
But it will be a profound moment that I do not know emotionally if I would be ready for.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And at that point, yes, I probably would peace out, but I'm not peacing out because of a run pod going on.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm piecing out because a physical, tangible mass set off 3 pieces of equipment in
It's
an
when-
area
it's when
that
the
I
three
do not
things
have
start-
control over, and there's a portal that opened up, and somebody looked at me and said, "You did this," and I go,
You could always try. You could always try the Marvel strategy. Just say Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
I would be like, "Come here," and then I'd run in their portal. Because I've had the sear go off before, and I always found that really interesting. The Nova going off is the microwave motion sensor.
That's the
and
thing
I've
over
had
here.
the Nova and the sear go off at the same time, so I was like almost there.
Now, where was that?
And I was like, oh my goodness gracious.
No, where was that?
Indiana State Sanitarium. And I've been making equipment now specifically for the paranormal for 3 years.
Is Indiana State the one where they have underground tunnels and they have a real problem with people going into the tunnels and basically making that place home? Or is that, I'm thinking of the place.
I don't. That's a question that I do not know enough to answer.
So I can name at least 2 shows.
Oh. Ads are starting in 15 seconds over on Twitch. So just heads up on that.
Come up where
I could ask.
Well, no. It's not super important.
Just text the owner.
I'm trying to remember which location it was. I want to say it was in Indiana, where they were down in the tunnels that were connecting the different buildings, and they found like supplies, like toiletries and things like that. And again, it goes back to what Jason Hawes said. It's not the dead that scare me.
No, it's
the
the living. Yep.
What about you? Do the living scare you?
That was me whispering.
Thank you.
Okay, I pick up something here. We're about to find out what it is.
Indiana State is I know Project Fear has been there.
Okay.
But I don't know if there's.
I can't remember which one it was, but it was like a sanatorium, and I think at one time it was a nursing facility. But apparently they don't.
I mean, that is ISS, so that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
do one of you out there say whoa? No. I just went up to orange.
Yeah. But apparently they don't.
I mean, that is ISS, so that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
do one of you out there say whoa?
I totally forgot that we caught that.
I just went up to orange.
Yeah. But apparently they don't.
I mean, that is ISS, so that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
One whisper.
Do one of you out there say whoa?
The possessed house, and I've gotten one whisper.
yeah. But apparently they don't.
I mean, that is ISS, so that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
wow, it was even louder there.
Do one of you out there say whoa?
No.
I just went up to orange.
yeah. But apparently they don't.
I mean,
They
that
don't
is
have-
And then this is the
ISS,
live stream.
so that could be the location.
Yeah, it's just It appealed to me, but then I found out that apparently the security they didn't have apparently the security to keep people off the premises. So,
Do one of you
to keep people off the premises. So, people off the premises. So, premises. So,
Do one of you out there say whoa?
No. Oh, no.
I just went up to orange.
yeah. Interesting.
It is interesting, T.
I think I might want to tap out. I'm going to give the REM pod a rest, or my millimeter a rest.
I'm going to try something else. Okay, so we have taken a look at this segment, this first segment, and it looks like the official running time for this is going to be 38 minutes and 47 seconds. Kind of interesting, but okay, this segment's ready to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on ahead and do a rough cut export of this. The fact that I've got 38 minutes, the fact that it was 48 minutes and I jumped another 10 on top of the 13. I mean, that's a rough pill. That is a bitter pill. Pardon me again. Man, I'm so gassy. That's a bitter pill to swallow. Because, I mean, that's nearly half an hour of stuff that I've cut. And I even cut more off of the end because there was more that we did on the bottom floor and or the main floor. I can't remember why they said, yeah, you can't go down into the basement. I honestly cannot remember why. But yeah, for some reason, they said, nah, you can't go down to the basement. I'm like, oh, okay. So we didn't go down to the basement. All right, so let me just create a new folder in here. We'll call it Rough Cuts. And what's worse is I have to be this rough with all the segments, because I mean, no offense to Linville Manor, but I did feel like that the we had such weird. It was such a weird pace. The Linville Manor investigation was a really weirdly paced one, and I want to figure out what's going on with that. So yeah. Okay. All right, so that's in there, and now we head on up to the master bedroom. Question is this where I actually pick it up?
No, it's not.
The main reason I want to do this is I want to show everybody what the landing is like.
I really don't like that doll. I do not like that doll. Yes, I know I'm whispering, but it's because of the freaking doll.
Try my best to put it somewhere where
Yes, I can dim this light if it's too bright for some.
it's being triggered by the bed. So I'm going to take that bit off. I'm too sensitive.
I mainly want to keep it just so people can see just how weird the stairs are. That there's no landing on the stairs in any way, shape, or form.
Someone in chat just went, the doll doesn't like you either, T, so it's okay.
Did I bring up my candle?
I don't think you did, huh?
Well, I'm not going down those damn stairs to get it. Oh, thank you.
That's right. I remember now. We left a sort of a weird.
Could you keep an eye on that walking the track?
It always amazes me how.
Can I keep an eye on the what?
On the footstep tracker.
It's like the most step.
This is where we'll pick up tomorrow. We'll pick up from here tomorrow. Because one of the things that I think is we'll pick this up from tomorrow. Yeah, whenever it is just me and Pip, and this is true, whenever it's me and Pip, I feel like we're not on as well as when it's me, Phil, Tina, and and Pip. When it's the four of us, I think it's great. I do. When it's the four of us, I think we are unstoppable. When it's just the two of us, I don't know. I feel like we're two people down, and because it's two people down, I think that kind of. I heard it on my crappy headphones, boss. Yeah, there you go. But I do. I feel like hang on, everybody. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah. But I do need to wrap up stream a little early because I got to get ready for tonight. And along with getting ready with tonight, I also have some things I've got to finish up before it is time to roll them dice and do the D&D thing. So there you are. But thank you everybody for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate each and every one of you being here, both on Twitch and on YouTube. And it's been a good one. And we're already off to a really good start because my plan is to get these segments down to digestible segments so that Phil and I can watch them together, and then we can start formulating what it is we're going to talk about Hinsdale. But this is going to be tricky because the funny thing is, you have moments like that. You know, there's nothing happening there. Then we get the thumps, and then we get the EVP at the very end of that segment. It's a complicated place, Hinsdale. It's a complicated place. Anyway, thank you all so very, very much for being here. I just saw that Thormagander went live, so you know what? Let's go on ahead and let's raid Thormagander, because you all know how much I love me some Thormagander. Now, heads up, just so you know, just so you all know, over on YouTube, you're not gonna go nowhere. The stream is just gonna come to a close. But over on Twitch, you guys are gonna go on over to Thormagander because he's good people. And for those of you who are here, if you've got a tier 1 sub, just copy pasta that message that I put in stream, and you'll be fine. If, however, you do not, it's fine as well. Just pop on over with your own emotes or whatever emotes you want to put together. Just make sure it says it's a tea party in text. It says it's a tea party and cheers for the Monster Mash. Right now, let's go give Thormagander that tea monster love. I love you all. And I'll see you all tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, USA, for more from the Hinsdale House, all right? Take care of yourselves. Peace.